Good morning, Vietnam. All right. So another day, another dollar. To answer your question, Cameron, most likely, but I don't think this is a retraction. This is more likely punishment because of the change in pandemic in Europe. The more and more you look at the news and look at the behavior of the market, definitely did not like when Paris announced the lockdowns, and of course then Germany followed suit, and you got all that negativity weighing you down. It puts a wet blanket on the party. Last night, though, it should be noted, we went down another 5% on low volume, like ultra low volume, one to like 10 trades of nothing. So that doesn't mean anything, just like the pre-market doesn't mean anything. But the fact that we recovered, the fact we went down is one thing. That means there's still sentiment, and the fact we came up means there's still positivity. But other than that, it means very little. The numbers don't matter. So that's setting us up pretty good for uh, what should I say? A flat day. I wouldn't say a recovery, which was the word I was going to use, but I guess the start of a recovery, whatever you'd like to call that. Um, yeah, I guess that is the recovery, just the very beginning, right? We're going into the recovery phase, but um, that's going to take a while. Now, I can put a text note, right? Okay, nice. And what happens if I write robot? Okay, then I close. No. Save. Click. Oh, I see. I just nuke it. Okay, it doesn't show up anywhere. Interesting. Okay, I wanted to put a little marker here to remind me of the robot day because we're going to probably have to come back to it. But maybe I'll just use, it'll end up getting deleted when I right click. Yeah, forget it. Anyways, so we are about, well, almost exactly 1 minute to open. So we're just going to quickly look at the pre-market, turn off the adjusted, turn off the auto, well, actually turn on the auto, set us to 1 month, and there we go. Yeah, so we're basically all in these black weeds here. Um, and I hope that this is the bottom. We should have gotten great support at 1021. The aftermarket, though, dipped to 1003. So the aftermarket basically went to this bottom of these guys, which isn't too bad, but still scary. Um, okay, the market opens in 10 seconds, 20 seconds, sorry. But yeah, I think we're going to have a recovery that's going to just be this. So we'll go along the black lines. Hopefully we'll go up to somewhere in the 12 or 11 range. And I think we'll just complete a giant U. Normally on like the dailies, you don't ever see a giant U. So it's going to probably look like something like this, right? But the general thing, if you smooth it out, it'll be a U shape. Um, so market's open, so let's get down into the trenches and see what's happening. Okay, we got a sell off, and I will fix these labels because that's going to be a problem. Let's get rid of those bid asks. As much as they're cool, they're super annoying, blocking your view. All right, so volume is 3.7 million, so that's way better than the other days. That's opening volume. Should be. Oh, it isn't. You're right. Yeah, okay, okay. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. There's something wrong here. Oh, I know what happened. It lost connection because the price changed too quickly. Sorry about that. Oh, that's the YouTube studio. And that's it right there. Okay, sorry. So, yep. So, yeah, it's based on the title, and I guess it had a hiccup there because the price changed. Let's see how GME's doing already. So the markets are all green to start, but that doesn't mean anything. GME is tanking. So they opened up, ooh, 12% down. Oh, where's that soundboard with the Titanic when I need it? Yeah, that's not good. So they started 12 down, went up, failed. The red has now gone over 50%, so that's probably going to have two more reds unless this green comes out with swinging. Let's just not look at that. Oh, GameStop's going to dilute as well. Oh, they're toast. Yeah, yeah, fuck that. They're toast. But see, I think GME realizes why not sell off the shares at this incredible price, right? If it tanks your stock, who gives a shit? Your stock's only worth 20. Yeah. We actually might see a benefit from that too then, because all the people might be bailing GME to get into AMC. Mm, we might be out of the woods. So that's good. We've now back to 11 and no signs of stopping. Okay, this is going to have a heavy retraction. This is too fast, too furious. It'll probably go back to that black line at least. What's the volume? Yeah, almost a million. Not bad. So these are all regular, except for this sell-off. This sell-off was huge, 16, but that was open. Not bad. That's a good sign. Didn't push, fully retracted, then gone some green. Yeah, that's better. I was like, that's a little too optimistic for. We went through hell yesterday. Okay, that's good. Push us up to the black line. Good. Good. That's excellent. So now we have 6 seconds left, and then the next one will start. And it looks like we probably are going for a run. I'd be cautious to be too optimistic because it's early morning, but the signs say, excuse me, all things good. As soon as it goes over this red, you have a technical breakout, which is this. And then this should run just for a tiny bit of time, like 20 seconds. So let's see how high we can get in 20 seconds. And not high at all. Still very good. Very good. Yeah, we're still looking good. All right, I'm just going to quickly check these guys. Okay, aside from the NASDAQ, but the NASDAQ was riding high yesterday, so good. Good. Where's the Nikkei? Nikkei, 2% down. We'll see. GME's getting a little bit of love, but fuck them. Ah, that's nice. And I'll just zoom out a bit. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, so where are we in the grand scheme of things? So we are currently at 11:15, so we're right here. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I can put a price line and make it thick. Settings. Sorry for cutting you guys off here. I want price line across the status line. Appearance. Where's the price line? Watermark, navigation. Is this it? No. Ah, well, whatever. Yeah, I'd like to have the price line go across because then that way we can quickly go back and see a straight line across. So I don't have to make black lines all the time. But still looking good. Yeah. Sir, my portfolio is all green. I want to speak to a manager. There's something wrong. No, ma'am, everything's fine. Uh, you know, portfolios go green once in a while. Well, I don't like green. I like red. Red's my favorite color. It matches my eyes. Okay, so get your manager. Okay, Daryl, just sit over here. I don't like to sit. I was told that I could go and have watch the squirrels, and they would be merry. I would wait just a few minutes. You just so you have a dip coming, right? Don't get too excited. Yeah, exactly. Don't FOMO. It's funny because green is actually one of the most colorblind colors for men. Cool, Zach. You can stop spamming, or you'll just end up on the mute list. If you really think it's going to be $5, you should short sell, and then you can come back rich or broke. Basically, put your money where your mouth is, or take a hike. That is the beauty of the markets. I don't give a crap about your opinions. You just do what you think is right, and you'll be proven right with hard cash or wrong. So this is good. We're bouncing against the support line. I don't like that we punched through it, but we got pushed back. So thank you for. uh, I should make a GIF, and it just goes like the shooting star. That's the Daryl way. Remember, kids, put all your money in options blindly. That's Daryl. The more you know. Ah, it'd be a great GIF. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's green, red, and I think blue are the colors that people lose. And then for men, it's green. And I don't know about women colorblind. I think it's green, green, red. And then blue is the less common one. But I don't know women. Or maybe green, red is the most common, and men are just more common to be colorblind. That might be it. Yeah. It's been a while since I cared. So you can Google it. Yeah, Panta anomaly. Yeah, red green cones. Yeah, I only know this because it's comes up in video games all the time when you're doing UI design. Everyone loves red and green, and then all of a sudden people are trying to make decisions and they can't see the difference, right? Yeah. Eventually they learn, but if there's no if you're trying to use red to scare them, right? They don't get scared. So yeah, yes, and it's acerbated in low light. Yeah, which is why old people always turn on thousands of lights. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of cool. So this is probably just our dip. We'll see how far it goes. We could get some residual kind of GME pull down. but I think the fact we opened up good is going to save us overall. So these grid lines are what, every 5? Every 10. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh no, yesterday we didn't open good. No. Yesterday we opened with 5% loss, right? This is a good start, but we started 5% in the hole, right? Today we didn't start 5% in the hole. We started up 2% or neutral. Well, I guess 2% from overnight. Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't need any of the SMAs because if you watch the stock daily, you know the SMAs. They're in your head. Um, I find most of the technical indicators are more for analysis of new stocks that you haven't spent the time on, right? So, yeah, I don't use most of them. I do like the balance of power, and I like the. We can take a look at that while this is just doing its thing. Uh, I'm just going to quickly check on everybody else. Rip Van Zowinkels. Yeah. So once GME is done tanking, it's probably a good buy point for AMC. It'll be done dragging us down. Um, where is the built-ins? This is indicators and strategies. I want to add. Ooh, they have an HD session volume. Ooh, that's good. So they're doing the volume with a time frame attached to it, so you can see where there's angriness. But we already know that because we just stare at the chart. Um, yeah, so there's some here. Balance of power is a nice one, which basically does what I do in my head all the time. So it's basically how much in and how much out, and then you can see who's winning. And I believe it's the buyers are winning if it's at the top, and the sellers are winning if it's at the bottom. And so when you get too on a normal stock, when you get too close to the top, you know that the likelihood of going down increases and vice versa. Um, this one's, it works. So here you're oversold, and so there's a chance of going up. But you have to really know how to apply these. They're fun to look at, but I find that just staring at a chart, I'm they give me more than any indicator ever would. Partly because I just don't know these indicators like 110%. So I'm not leaning on them for anything I can't do myself. Um, where's the other one? Killinger. I do like the boiler bands. Those are nice. Um, oh, I got a meeting at 10 o'clock today. Oh, oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, I'll have to go do that. On balance volume. Is this it? No. There's one that basically gives you the volume against the buying and selling. So it looks like that balance of power, but it does it with the volume. So you'll see like how aggressive the buyers are and how aggressive the sellers are. But instead of having the volume like this, it flips the red downwards. So quickly you can analyze the general sentiment. I like that one because I can do that kind of by scanning, but that actually gives me a much better look. And it looks kind of like this with like the bars, and then there's like a line through the middle. You see it on some YouTubers. I think we saw it yesterday, but it looks like that. But it's the volume. Um, so that one I like. I just don't use it here because it takes up too much real estate, and it's not necessary, right? Yes, indicators are great for quick analysis. Yes, because they can go back and say, okay, if you smooth this out for me, you know, what does it look like? And that's your moving average. But then you could just adjust the chart time frame. The moving average is good for people that, here there'll be a crossover, right? So this, it broke out, so it's oversold. So if you have the right moving average, you're like, it should be going this way. Well, it went up too high, so it's probably going to come down. Okay, well, it went too far down. So the moving average would probably look like this right now. So you're like, oh, that's too high, that's too much. So it's stopped. Now I'll buy back in because I should be here. But if you've been following this stream, right, you should be drawing these in your head. Like you're, um, well, maybe you're not. I should actually. So, like right now, if you're thinking this is going to go like this and make an S, you'd be pretty wrong. It's possible, but most likely what's happening is you have a carried over velocity like this, right? So you're trending like that. You also got this guy up here, right? So here we went up a little high, we got out. So this is going to give us support, dragging us this way. We broke down, okay. So now we're probably going to go the half point between these two. So we're probably going to trend along a line like this. And we'll see it probably try to get out and then get up like that. Um, but you're basically that's plays into the average, right? It's going to break over the average and break under the average. But you would get, this should be something that you form in your head. But that might be something that I just do because I've been doing this for a while. But um, if you can feel the power of it going up, right? The energy got shot, completely destroyed, and now it's going for round two. This could even curve and go down if we don't see a lot of energy here because the sellers are taking over. But because it's morning, this is expected. We're expecting a dip. So none of this is too, you know, out of ordinary. But I think our general trend so far is basically this would be the general trend. But because this thing lifted us up, we're going to add a little bit more here and go about halfway. And I would say that's our general trend. And anyways, an oscillator would show that sort of, but whatever. Yeah. If you set up your MACD and it fits how the stock operates, yes. The MACD, the moving average, um, so it just tells you the moving average, right? But if you don't have it set up properly, then it doesn't tell you anything. If it's set up properly, it tells you something, but that doesn't mean the something is always going to stay that way. So the moving average is right for a bit of time, then it can be wrong, but then it gives you an indication that something's changed, right? So you can't rely on it because it constantly falls out of calibration, let's say, or the stock goes and does something different for a bit of time, whichever way you want to look at it. Either the stock is wrong or the moving average is wrong. Um, but there's people that swear by moving averages, especially for like GM and Ford, and all those kind of stocks that don't move because they're very secular. Money comes in, money comes out. You can kind of time your watch on them, right? But speaking from lack of experience, I've never found them valuable. Um, they're fun to look at. I used them when I first started, but I, I can't get any value for them. That's okay sized volume. Oof. What's that in comparison to regular volume? Oof. That's it's not mega oof, but it's pretty close. How big's this guy? 26. So 26 is huge for them. This is, come back here. This is so hard to do. 3. Okay, so they're hitting 5s here, so that's 5 and 5. So that's 10. That's 11. Yeah, it's quite a bit. They're taking a pounding. If you add these all up, you're looking at a 20. So yeah, it's huge. Poor guys. Yeah, no problem, Backstock. I mean, I don't know everything, but I can comment on everything. But I don't have a lot of experience in them. I know they're not garbage, or people wouldn't use them. But for what I do, um, yeah, it doesn't help me. So now we're breaking down. So we didn't get enough height. We didn't get close enough to that yellow line. So the sentiment has changed. But considering what's happening to GME and considering how close we're tied to them, this is very positive. So I am pretty positive we're in a good spot. Whether or not the price will go down, I don't know, but it could have been a lot worse. Yeah, that's good. And GME is showing no signs of slowing down because we're going to lose some AMC people, right? Due to their portfolio's blood red. They've lost 100% on GME. Blah 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 blah. They'll liquefy everything, including AMC. So we're going to lose a few people. That's fine. And we may actually even gain some buyers as a result. They kill GME, come to AMC. They're not done gambling yet. But if they liquefy, they're probably going to wait for AMC to stop dropping. So we're going to see red with reduced volume. If we see that, we're kind of seeing that. That would play into my scenario here. Yeah, see, this is low volume red. Yeah, so that might be it. Now this might cause a panic. No, buyers came in, good. Nope, got crushed. What's our volume now? We're at 13 million. Oof, our volume is spicy already. Yeah, we're getting some big ones here. 8, 8, 15, 17, 14. Okay, so they're bottoming out, so that's good, but the volume says they're not recovering. That's just hopeful kitty bounce. So then we might get a surge here as these people get out. Shit. Those are huge. Well, comparably huge, I guess. 6 and 5. But if 20 is huge for them, that's a fourth of the way of massive, whereas huge for us is 100K. Normally we go between low is I think 0 to 1,000, mediums 1,000 to probably 5K, 1,000, 3,000 in a minute, and then our big ones are 8 plus, 6 plus. Yeah, and then you start getting into like the 36s and that, 47s. But at that point, we just jump to a huge number. Like we don't usually average in the 30s and the 60s. So this is going to be an oversell on low volume. And then we're going to see a green come up and nail it. One would hope. Nothing is guaranteed. We broke out of the bottom, so that's nasty. No, this is not manipulation. Yeah. No, I would say you're not too bad buying here, but yeah, it might have been a little preemptive. I was thinking about it here. I'm like, this is decent, but especially because this is starting to bottom out. Uh, but I don't think they're out of the woods yet. The volume doesn't show confidence in the upwards direction. And this is probably more buyers just buying and sellers just selling, and no one's trying to stop them basically. So that's both bad and good. It looks really bad, but it ultimately is not permanent. So that's good. Yep, exactly, exactly. Yeah, like so if the stock is spooked, your downwards are going to be bigger, right? So you're going to have your dip, but your dip's going to look ridiculously weird because every time it goes down, people panic sell. Um, so you get like an elongated or like a V-shaped, well, maybe not a V-shape. One side is down real fast, and the other side's a slow climb, just because they're all spooked. And you can't blame them. We lost 30% in a day and a half, but this is looking better than yesterday, though. Though we did have a breakdown halfway through the day. That I didn't see coming, but we went flat, so it was kind of expected, but I didn't expect us to go flat. That was kind of silly. As is, we've already lost steam. That's not good. There's no volume up and no volume down. What is going on? Oh, there we go. Whew. And that's going to probably be GME rolling. All right. Okay. We're still looking kind of okay. This here might go for a technical drop again if it gets below that. All right. And then I'm going to just go muted for 30 minutes or so just because I have a weekly meeting with my students. So I will keep eyes on this, but oh, the meeting has not started. Okay. Um, yeah, I'll keep eyes on this anyways while I'm in the meeting. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping to see this just be the bottom. Maybe give us like a chalice shape, right? That would be the best case scenario here. Yeah. I don't like the steepness here, but that could have been a technical breakout from this black line. But it's hard to tell. I think this is mostly fear here. Same thing here. So we were doing good, and then we just started like plummeting when GME started plummeting. And I think they just got spooked. So this should be more like this shape, I think. This is all of this extra depth here is, I think, garbage. So it'll be easy when we come back up to get through it because it's just stupid people getting scared. Or, smart people getting out early so they can buy lower, but more likely it's people getting scared. Um, okay, we're still good. My meeting hasn't started. All right. Just curious. Okay. I was just seeing if we went hand in hand with them, if it was like a coordinated meme sell-off. So maybe like the ETF, someone bailed out of the ETF and basically threw us all in the grave. Yeah, I'm just curious. Okay. So that's going parabolic, but still looking pretty bad. We got a channel forming when I would like to see it flatten out. Ugh. Big ugh. But it's possible. If you think of it like a speeding airplane crashing to Earth, if they hit the brakes, essentially you'll be doing this the whole time. You'll have long kind of like slowdowns and then eventually you'll stop. So there'll be a slope. This is your slope, but you'll have all these like jut downs like this because it's like it's trying to plummet and they're like nope, nope because they're applying the brakes or lifting it back up. And then eventually the red gets stopped. You're still going downwards, but the red eventually gets stopped, and then you go flat, and then you can start going again. Um, that usually happens on a bigger scale, but that might be what that is. Um, but it's not a good sign because that relies on your buyers to hold the line, and if they don't, well, all that negativity keeps going. Yeah. Where like this, the sellers basically stopped, buyers took over, sellers came back a little bit, buyers took over, then the buyers pushed out. So this one is more of like they hit the bottom. The sellers didn't have any more energy, and the buyers then took over. Whereas this, the sellers still have strong energy, but the buyers are fighting considerably hard back. So there's a struggle. I don't see any easy examples of that. Well, actually, that's kind of it on a larger scale. The sellers are trying to stop it going up in this case. And this is a larger scale with the dead cat, but it's not as aggressive. It's just buyers, sellers, buyers, sellers. It's much slower. This one, I guess, is kind of it too on a smaller scale. Buyer, seller, buyer, seller, buyer, seller. They're trying, but it's not quite the same as trying to arrest a crash, right? So they're still doing good. That's strong ass volume here. So, well, we'll see. Yeah. Why stock no go good? Why stock go bad? Um, Hard to tell. I think you're right though. We started off really hard, but I think we're fizzling off earlier because we started off at 3 mil. Yesterday was 2, and then we were 20 mil by about 10:30, I think, right? Now we're 13 mil. So I think here, if I turn off auto, I should be able to compare. Where's yesterday? So yesterday we kind of came in with 20s, 24s, 14s, 10s, 15s, and then by 11 we got a second wave of huge guys. And then here we came in with 30, yeah, 2 big ones at 33 and 36, and then we went down to 16s and 15s. Yeah, so I think, yeah, we punched harder, and then this is screwing our average. I think you're right. But this is looking good. Unknown. I don't know. I don't know why we went mute the other day, right? Like, why did we go flat? Um, although in hindsight, we may have went flat because people knew this was going to happen, this crash was going to happen, or they expected some type of negativity to happen, and it never did. And so it kind of went flat because nobody wants to commit new money. So it basically becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. I don't do anything because I'm afraid if I do something, something bad will happen. And because I didn't do anything, something bad happens, right? So that might have been what it is. You know, they were just waiting to see the fallout, right? So the people that are risk averse bailed, and then we started climbing up, and then they bailed overnight. We had good volume, and then as soon as it went down, the volume basically kind of went, I'm not sure, right? Is this the bottom? Are we done yet? And then when somebody said no, like one person just said no, that started off the chain reaction. But the good thing here is that this is probably where we want to be, 11, factoring in the fear, baking in all the price, and this was an overreaction, which hopefully, we go back, because if we don't go back, then this wasn't an overreaction, but this was an overreaction. And so we'll see. We definitely just don't want to plummet like this in the morning or like this, because it's going to fuck us for the whole day. We really want to come out of this with some speed. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if people are that smart. Like, were you thinking about that? Oh my God, just go away. That's not the right key. Like, the number is scary to see psychologically, but I don't know if people are thinking that way. Or are they thinking, oh, it it came back from 9, like, right? I know who Keith is. We watched an entire day of his subpoenas on this channel, and it was good. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I can't speak for everyone, and it is something that I looked at, and it is something that mattered to me. So it's it might be less common or more common than I think. Sorry. Um, Now we're going through the bottom of the U. This is like the most dangerous spot. If we're to crash, it will be here because our unhappy U shape. So looks like we're already starting the drop anyways. Well, whoever has a day job, your next paycheck, you're going to get a lot of AMC shares on the cheap. It's going to be great. Which is why someone asked me, why don't you just do stock trading full time? Because stuff like this happens. you know? Yeah. Yeah. It's a double-edged sword. Consistent pay is great. Consistent pay with stock market is awesome. Stock market completely alone, sometimes awesome, most of the times, oof, big oofs. Um, but imagine your money was out for all the people that have their money or money that's free sitting on the side. This is just going to be another free cash cow for them because we're going back to 30. It's just a matter of when, not if. So we just got to shake off this negative sentiment. Yeah, that was pretty good. The volume is ultra low though. Ugh. Better get all cozied up. It's going to be a long morning. Maybe this is a triple, quadruple espresso kind of day. Oh, that looks good. This is good. And that's not. But they were riding high. When did they bomb? All day yesterday. So basically after 11, when everybody else got shot. Yeah, here and here. Same thing here. And they were a little later, 1434. Yeah, they were an hour later. So they were on this guy. So the S&P and the Nasdaq held out a little longer. The Dow was first to take an arrow to the knee, and then the Dow went, they went, everything went. GME blew up, and we went. Yeah, 14. Yeah, this could have all just been, market pressures, right? We're going flat. That's quite a big sell-off, like, especially because we're weakened. If the water gets pulled out, that starts us off and then technicals pull us under, right? I don't know. I don't know. But we're roaring here now, so although the Nasdaq ain't. But if we can take off, that should help at least get us out of this swamp. Looks like we're forming up a floor here. Well, we'll see. Yeah. Well, this looks good, but remember that's only 1%. For us, 1% is that right there. If we get to here, we're already beating the Dow. So it looks good. But no. Yeah. I mean, Disney movies do make a lot of money for theaters, but do you think a theater is going to stop operating because Disney's a dick? Like, if Disney's losing money, they're going to find a way to make money, right? Yeah. That's good. Yeah. I have a little bit more energy today. I can get those lemons out. And it's good to see we have a lot more people here today than yesterday. Yesterday was just straight up depressing for everyone. So let me just double check on these students. Their meeting hasn't started. Okay. Looks like they're skipping their meeting today. That's fine with me. One less thing for me to do. I get to snuggle up under some covers on a couch and scroll a mouse. This is my life now. Oh, that's what I get for being on medical leave. All right. Looking better. I want this turd to sink. Sink, you turd. I like the concept of the company, but I don't want to pay so much for it. All right. So this black line here is just an arbitrary line. I don't know if it's actually a support line. I just put it down to give me a sense of levels. Now, let's see. Let's put a get. Is it this one I want? We're breaking through. God damn it. A little too early for this. Damn you. I think it needs more lemons. Get back where you belong. Go back to whence you came from. Robot Chicken and Kermit the Frog. Back the way you came, load shotgun. So I'm just using this as a measuring tool. So if we do that, fuck, it's still going here. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait. Yeah. So what Howard's talking about is a correct way to analysis a stock, because a stock tends to oscillate. So if your English is a little rusty, oscillation is this. It goes from one point to another, back to the same point, back to the same point, right? But because a stock doesn't go flat, your oscillations look like this because you're slowly rising, let's say, right? And because there's uncertainty, your oscillations then kind of look like this, right? Because there's uncertainty. But the overall, if you smooth it all out, is usually secular. And as soon as you can spot those, secular means circular. And since we went from top to bottom, you're completing a cycle. So you're completing a circle in a sense. So that's something to analyze. So yeah, past performance doesn't mean future performance, but there is a secular process to a stock, and as soon as you spot that, the better off you are. Um, so like I do it all the time. We went up too high, we have to come down. That's basically saying we went up too high, now we got to come back down and pay for it, right? But how much do you pay for it? 100%? Or do you go up high and come back down a bit and then continue, right? You go up high, come back a bit, and continue. And that looks awfully like how a stock moves. So I'm basically saying the same thing, but in different words. Um, Basically, if you go too high, you have to be warned that this is going to happen because the psychology of people wanting to lock in profits gets applied to this growth, profit taking, crash, growth, or recovery, growth, profit taking, crash, growth, or recovery, growth, profit taking. So it's just rinse repeat, right? So right now we're in the crash or the declining stage, but I think our bigger macro, we're on the recovery stage from a stock that's been depressed from 30. So we're on this curve right here, but on the short term, we're on this curve right here. And on the ultra long term, we might be on the dying days of the theater industry. So we're on the edge of this curve, going. We haven't hit profit taking, but we're on this edge here. But I don't know. Um, but this is not looking good. It's gonna require a lot of lemons today. I guess I'll have to get out the lemon guardsmen if they do their duty for the emperor. Come on. All right, let's get out the tactical lemons. And I'll even bring back the ever successful there we go. There. All right, we need that today. We're gonna need the were lemon or the I don't know what it is. The lunar lemon. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna need everything we got to get out of this shithole. All right, so GME is going flat, so they've gone down, bounced, and so now you've got to decide if we're going to do a W, going to have a breakout, we're going to roll. Um, Obviously, it won't go straight down, but it might go like that, or it'll go flat and then straight down, something like that. I don't know if they have the energy to do a do a breakout though. Negative 18 and yeah, we'll see. Either way, oof, rip GME. Yeah. So this is a classic stairs up, elevator down. This is kind of a shitty elevator though. It kind of hit bottom, rolled out of the elevator shaft, out the window, tumbled down the street, down a hill, and now we're taking the stairs. Yeah. Now as this continues, our buyers are going to get strength. They should be able to go to about here till they get stopped. If they stop before this line, then we'll probably go all the way back down because obviously they're getting pushed based on those sticks. Oh, there's only one stick. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw a second stick here. Yeah. I would like to go to the sub basement, executing sub basement, and we're gone. Gonna visit the subterranean mole people at this point. Yep. Yeah, us with actual jobs, we don't end up broke because more money comes next week. It's not looking good. So it's looking like it's aiming for this curve here, but it's too early to tell. Yeah. Everything's on track. So here's their second chance to get to this line. That could have been pretty bad, but it's looking okay. If you're so rich, why don't you make me rich? Just earn your own money, Zach. Yeah, if you're not currently rich, then you're obviously doing something wrong. So figure out why, correct the problem, and then you'll be rich. Not bad, Mr. Random Man. Uh, you don't know these people, Zach. I mean, what's his name? Howard's living in New York City, so by just definition, he has a lot of money. He may not have a lot of purchasing power, but he's not broke. Just like whoever's in the Philippines right now may not have a lot of money, but you sure are not losing a lot in your daily life. So you might be sort of rich. Yeah, yeah. Gotta love those rent prices. I wonder if anybody actually buys condos in New York City. Like, I guess people do, but like any regular people do. But then you have like I walked through Harlem and North Harlem into the west of it, and so this is Manhattan, right? Um, and it's like, how the hell do these people live here? Like, you know, you have rich poverty, but it makes no sense that you can have such sort of poverty in a highly expensive area. Like, I don't know, makes no sense. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, rich is just a matter of, but if we're talking economically rich, financially rich, it's still a little bit relative based on, you know, purchasing power. Arguably, richness, most people define richness as the ability to do what they want when they want and have what they want. So a good family, bills paid, blah, blah, blah is considered richness because you got what you want. Now, if you hate your family and you can't pay your bills, then you would consider your life, unrich. Yeah. That's your view, Zach. But anyways, I'm glad Zach adds a little bit of color commentary to this chat, even if it's a little misguided. We all have our role to play, for we are all merely actors upon this stage. Actually, I could just kill it all. There we go. We all have our entrances and our exits. All right. Good job, Cedar. See, I got smart. I live in a place where I don't pay for the heat at night. So basically, I can crank it. But being the good Canadian that I am, I don't overuse it. But I don't have to pay. Mwah. Yeah. No, I lucked out. I got an apartment that had a cockroach problem, And I'm like, I understand chemical warfare, not a problem. So I got it like, let's say half of market value. And so basically it's rent controlled as well. So I've been laughing for the last 10 years. I'm currently still half of market value. Market value I think right now is 2,600 Canadian and I'm paying $1,030. Retire where, Daryl? Canada? Well played, Zach. But don't lie to us. We know your girl is just a pupper. Oh, th the Philippines. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm gonna head down to Southeast Asia eventually. I probably, if I was to retire, it'd be like Singapore. Philippines is good and all, but holy crap, it's not a, it's the Wild West to some extent. Eh, girlfriend, you could have a loose definition of girl and friend. Ah, yes. Oh, I know, Daryl. Yeah, that's the goal. You make the money on the markets, and yeah. Oh, you also got like your roaming gunmen killing mayors and all that sort of stuff. It's like, yikes. I'll take my chances in Colombia. Yeah. Well, at least the death squads are out for the bad guys, but it's still got some good times. So this one's actually bucking the trend. That's nice. Sudden spike in volume, but that's probably just a bump in the road. Yeah. The cool thing is, if you got a lot of money in the Philippines, you could just run your own death squads. So, yeah, you can have some fun. Set up your own paramilitary organization, provide VIP security. Yes, bucking the trend. Yes, like a horse does, or a cow. Or by cow, I mean bull. I'm like, wait, that doesn't sound right. Geez, sub six? You guys are grim. Yeah. Oh, what did I just do? There we go. No, six is like, fuck. Six is way down here. Like, you'd have to get through everything, including the people that are at eight. We have institutionals at eight. How are we gonna go and sync to six? Yeah, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't like this flatness, but I highly doubt who would let this stock go down to $6. I would like auction off my house if it went down to $6. Like Christ, I'd sell this place. Just go. Who wants it? That would be nuts because that would just be short-term depression. We already know the stock can easily go up to 16 bucks. So if I buy everything at $6, I'm laughing. Yeah.
It's hard to tell. If we keep up the volume, we shouldn't go down. If we lose volume, we might just collapse under our weight. But we're now almost 40% down from our high, if you will. So at this point, um, if this was 0 and that was 100, or sorry, well, I guess that doesn't work. But let's say 40% down. You're looking at a huge upswing. But the question is, are you going to get that upswing today or tomorrow? People want to see confidence. But look, it's only been like 2 days, right? Like we're really painting a grim picture. So it's actually 30%, but you know, I mean, we forget that we can go up 30% in less than a night, right? We jump from here to here, that's 30%. What's this? No, it's here to here was 30%, I believe. Let me measure. Is it this one? Yeah, 27%. So at peak, it was over 30% in less than 112 minutes, or 2 days and 19 hours of real time. So, you know, we're not, it's just short term pains in the ass. So it's hard to tell if we'll stop. Again, I still think we're trying to fill up a U shape here. I definitely want to see more progress upwards though. I think we're going to look kind of more like this. So we're just doing this right now. Based on the time, we should be coming out of the dip quite soon. So we're kind of get rid of this spike, but we're kind of here. And then we should start to see this. And then if we don't have a drop overnight, then the next day should be another one of these, but with a considerable up. So maybe more like this. So we'll jump up and go flat, but there'll be a considerable lift at some point. And then we'll get one of these at the end, and then I will get very fearful again because we've gone up too fast, and the cycle will repeat. But yeah, first we got to get out of this hole though. Oh my God. You gotta have more than a day. Gotta have those diamond hands. Oh, it's going for the W. Well, prove me wrong. Well done, sir. So it was just slightly delayed, but you can see it's going that direction. It was delayed by 2 minutes, but that's good. So then where is that going to level out to? That's going to stop right about here. Or they're going to stop at the halfway point. That's about halfway, yeah. So that's usually here or here it fails. But usually you always get this part for free. So once it starts the W, which I guess is green, you're guaranteed generally the next two, depending on the height. Or I shouldn't say the next two. You're guaranteed the next bit, and then when it gets near the 50% mark, that's usually where it rolls. Kind of like it has enough inertia or momentum, and then it tickles. So even if this happens, it could come back, but this one's sealing its fate. So this is going to be a big red. And then question is here, is it going to continue or is it going to bounce? And that we don't know. But once you saw it curve like that, this guy's basically sealing the fate. So it's not good. So this is good. So this was a start of a bull run. but it fizzled out on low volume. Good. Well, not good, but not bad. Like what we don't want to see is high volume red down. That's bad. So red down, but no volume, better. So this is good. Rising volume, rising up, perfect. That's about as good as it gets, but obviously we would like better volume. Um, the shape is good. It just needs to be bigger numbers, is what I mean. So that's good. We dip down. So this is like a little mini U. So this is solidifying a good strong base kind of right here. We do show some indecision. They did drop down a bit. This was quite a downwards drop. We go across and then we just destroy it. And then we go into an S shape where no red, which is pretty good. We've now come over this guy, so now we're going to probably have a technical breakout to this. So that's pretty positive. Yeah, these show weakness, um, and this shows the strength of the sellers pushing us back down. But it's good to see that basically we went to a point and we broke out. So we just told the sellers to F off and off we go. And we did it with decent volume. So that's very positive. So now we'll just get over this line, but this was a pretty quick fall, and this was only, so this will actually be more of a resistance line. I don't think these ones will hold us back too much, but our buyers are not really super strong. We're seeing a lot of push down, right? So I'm still not super confident. Like we're not gonna, I wouldn't gamble my life savings at the moment, but it's looking good, much better. This one just countered that one. So that's good, but I don't think it's enough to stop it. Yeah, so that green one went up to here. So it tried to undo the last minute. It didn't get high enough though. So like if say someone panic sold, there should be a large green that would destroy it, right? Saying that, this is not what the market wants. But because the buyers can't go back, it's basically saying the market agrees with this. But it could be that maybe things are being stretched out. So if we see this green come all the way back up, then likely this was a mistake. And basically, because it's such low volume, um, except for this one here, since it was such large volume, or sorry, low volume, everything's getting stretched out over a couple of minutes instead of a single minute. So if we look at maybe the 5 minute, see that would be closer. So here we have a failed S. It needed to get up to here but couldn't do it. Yeah, or here, that's a little bit better. So we go up, we go down almost 100%. We're on our way up. So now we need a green to compensate for this oversell. But I don't think this is an oversell. I think you'll get a little bit of a green here, and then it's going to go back down to this. And this is a dead cat bounce, and it's going to collapse. Yeah. If you had a green that came and ate this guy, then we would have kept going. It would have been a W. But I think it's failed. But fucking GME surprises me all the time. Like here, they might just hit the gas and fucking go up $20, Like fuck them. They do weird shit. All right, so we broke through. Oh, thank you for the kind words. Yeah. Um, yeah, so that didn't give us any real problem. So we came up to it. There might have been a tiny pushback, and then we just blew through it, no problem. So that is good. And this is good confidence. If you remember me drawing those lines the other day based on, good shapes, this is a little high. Like this is getting a little steep, but if you average this out, it's a good solid up. Where this is not a bad down. This is a bad down. This is kind of steep, but that is steep. So for buying, you want buying to be kind of a little bit lower than this and constant, because then it doesn't have a lot of chance for red to push it down. If it goes up psychotically, that's cool, but then it gives red a chance because some of the good people might sell the lock-in profits, and then the scared people might get in as well. Whereas it's like this, everyone just sits and holds their hands. And the inverse is true too. On a slow trickle to nothing, like like this, you don't get any buyers because it's unknown, right? It's just trickling out. And that's the most dangerous one because it ends up going flat and crashes like this. And yeah, see this kind of steepness is scary, but it's anyways. So yeah, you'll start to learn the patterns. Like I like this here is my favorite kind of growth. This angle right there. Yeah, it's almost always a good times. When it starts to get a little like this, then I get leery. But this means you got a lot of energy. But then it starts to get here. It's like dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. And then I would have got out here because it's like, okay, fuck it, you guys are going too hard. And then here it's like, okay, it's a good angle. Okay, I'll get in. Same thing. Out. So yeah. Anyways, fuck. This day was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Yeah. So yeah, and there's a start of a bull run as well, right? So you come here and you get a couple of guys in a row that are nice and strong. Then you're going to probably go a bit. This one's a little harder to tell, but that was really strong, almost completely escaped. So it's worth a gamble, you know. So yeah, or this guy here. So by about this one, I would have known it's good. And then by here, it's like 50-50. And then I wouldn't have sold on that one. I can't remember what I did back then, but anyways, let's go back to today. But yeah, something to keep in mind. The shape is good. So let's just give me a box. Here we go. Do 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 do. Okay, so that is 25% reduction. There we go. So that's still healthy and that's still staying over the red line, so that's good. Volume didn't increase drastically. Excellent. Oh, what the hell are you doing, GME? What the fuck is this? I can't even make heads or tails of this. So this is, it gaps up, gaps down, up, down, up, down. Uh, okay, I think that's what happened. So they're basically going into a wedge, and they're probably going to have a breakdown. It's like stringing Christmas lights. Oh my God, what a mess. Are we losing the markets as well? No, this is just us, which is probably just GME. So that was probably GME AMC sell-off, and then our buyers came in. So that's very positive. Oh, I'm liking it. Things are looking really good for once. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just using the edge of this box to get an idea of its retraction. Or well, 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 how the table or turntables. Well, hopefully I have assisted you in making the right decisions. Yeah, I just tell you what I'm seeing and you can make your decisions. Yeah. Because as you can see, I don't always make right decisions, but I'm pretty close. Close enough to make money. A lot of it. Yeah. But those slow trickles generally get me eh, almost every time. But it's so hard. Like you can't tell if and you can't predict things like a pandemic, right? Like I said it months ago, that's our biggest threat. And then of course here it comes, hits us. But it's like who can predict that, right? So you just kind of have to play it. And when it happens, uh, live with it, right? Yeah, this is looking really good. Now, hopefully, we see an increase in volume as people get more and more confident. And if that's the case, then we have shaken off that bullshit crash from Robot. And then we are in the recovery phase. If we don't see confidence, then we're still in the flat bottom of a U. So if I was to draw that, so if we're kind of doing this on a macro, if we see an increase in volume, we're here. If we don't see an increase in volume, we're here. And we're going to do this for the day. If the volume goes up, we're going to do this. Well, maybe not like skyrocket, but we're going to be on this side of the thing. So we just went through this. And now the question is, are we going to have happiness or are we going to have sadness? But I don't think we're going to do this. So the question is, are we going to go flat or we're going to start to see like flat for a couple days or today at least? Are we going to see our recovery? So, oh, but it's looking good right now. Volume's kind of piss, but and this is our prime buying time too. So we should see better volume, but we'll see. We'll see. Still looking good though. So that was just a retraction to pay for this. It looks good. Yeah. Yeah, and you can see this is the cliff of the U shape, right? So, yeah. So hopefully by end of day, we're either completely out of this, we're back to 1192. That would probably be the best case scenario today. And then moderately good is we're 1070 by end of day or something, maybe 11. Yeah, I don't think we're going to go like straight up through the moon. It's probably going to take more than a day to get back, but let's not count our chickens yet. We're still down here. Oh, it can still get bad, but I think at least in the short term, we're looking really good here. This is good. This was, I think, a little too much, but then I said the same thing here. But this did get corrected, right? So, but then again, it got corrected again. So I don't know. I think we should be up here. Maybe with the extra negativity of this, somewhere around 1060. Like I think we're deflated just due to negativity. Too much, too much fear. Ooh. And no, that is not hairy balls and a wang. Oh my god. Mine's out of the gutter. I'm gonna have to put up a not safe 18 plus content warning on my YouTube channel. As is, it's not made for kids. I made sure to mark that. It's like, no. This is not made for kids. Yeah, that's really good. Ugh. So now I could actually bring that here. And I can drag this up to there and out to there. All right. So that line is kind of the healthy line. If we exceed the healthy line to here, that's the really healthy. This is moderately unhealthy, and this is poo. And if we go off the chart, well, fuck it. And if we go this way, well, something's gone wrong. The chart's gone inverted. Yeah, I'm in the market right now, Sarah. I'm in at $14 basically. So I am hurting big time, but there's no point dwelling on that. My feed is delayed by 2 seconds. The clock is in the upper right corner, but total time is about 2 seconds between me and you. Here, let me check 1 second. So my feed is saying 55, and my clock is saying, yeah, it's just under 5 seconds. $56, $20. Yeah, we're getting actually a little bit of lag here. I'm gonna stop the feed and start it again to try to reset it. All right. Let's see if the clock updates. I may have forgot to click the high latency thing, but we're synced up again. Okay, there we go. That's partly why I put the clock up there. So there's about 3 to 5 second delay. I'm looking at the clock. Yeah. I don't know why my thing has been doing this. Honest. Yeah. So when I move my mouse, it's about 1, 2, yep, about 3 seconds. Yep, till I see it on the video feed, which isn't too bad. 300 millisecond round trip. Yeah. Oh, I want to see more positivity. Well, that was interesting. Broke out, came back, and said no, then did it again. Then it's like down a little, up, and then no, it's going down. So that's a dead cat. So basically, they went into a W. Halfway on the W is kind of a decision point. As you get over the halfway point, then it becomes more of a chance that you could roll. They didn't make it, so they rolled. Now they're bouncing and basically gonna fizzle out. Now this could turn into a U shape if things get better, but chances are this is gonna look like a W that failed, and then a W that fails, and then crash. And actually, that might even be a quicker crash like that. So we'll see. We will see. We're floating slightly to the unhealthy line. I was hoping we would get more momentum, but maybe a green will bring us back. You're tracking the trajectory of the dead cat. So the cat's kind of here, and this is the motions the dead cat makes as he hits the pavement. So at least that's where the term comes from. I don't know who's the sick individual that decided to, you know, if you throw a cat out of a window, even a dead cat will bounce once off the pavement. That's where it comes from. So it's like, why? What the hell? But I think it's probably the absurdity. It's like cats always land on their feet is probably where people are saying, and they're like, yeah, except is he on his feet and walking away? But if he doesn't, right, and he lands on his head, even his corpse will bounce. So don't confuse it with the cat having 9 lives, right? It's probably where it came from, but regardless, it's brutal. Now this is not a dead cat. I mean, you have a huge velocity and we have a bounce. Um, but a dead cat usually shows an immediate roll. Here we're showing a breakout. We're going into like a giant W, or we're going to go into a nice V, depending on how long this lasts. Kind of that's like a dead cat here, but dead cat would have rolled, right? So this is more like you threw it and then you bounced off the pavement. But that's normal because you're going through a line of resistance here and you're getting pulled back or you're bouncing off of another line. So that's more just the oscillation, the waves ebb and flow. But yeah, there's a dead cat. You throw it and there it bounces and it immediately rolls, right? Not a day later. You know, I mean, I guess if you look at the dailies, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience in the dailies. I don't know what a dead cat looks like for them. But for us, it looks, yeah, kind of like that. Throw, and then you're catching the bounce. This is too risky. You have to let it do its thing or slow down completely, or you risk going with the dead cat. So, so now we're going into a pendant. Yeah, looks like it. And we're getting a little less healthy. We're now trending. We're still trending between these two channels, but I want to see us get on this line again. Yeah. Oh, god damn. There we go. So it's not too bad. So we're oscillating over this line. So if all things go normal, we'll do this and do this, right? Or some variation of it. What we don't want to do is to get dropped down and then oscillate here. We could get pushed up and oscillate up here, but I don't know if we have the energy for that. We'll see. Yeah, the volume is Pretty bad, yeah. It's all back to ones and twos. The big guy is 6. Yeah, this guy's pretty high volume. He's at an 8, 9. It's pretty good. The sellers pushed, the buyers pushed, the sellers pushed, the buyers pushed back. Oh my, GME is negative 21 now. Ha 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 ha. Ah, it sucks to be them. So, and they didn't even get to the middle of the U shape. Yeah, so I was like, yeah, they could be starting a U or starting a U, like a bigger U that I just deleted. And they got about halfway to the little U. This would probably be where it starts to flatten out, and then they just collapsed. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well, that's what you get for playing with a nasty stock. This stock is worth $9. Or no, $2. This is a $2 stock. It's just gonna travel into oblivion. We maybe add some clouds since they're currently, yeah, and maybe a little cherub with some wings and a little harp or a lyra, I guess that is. Yeah, lyra. A harp is much bigger, right? There we go. He's got a head problem. Don't mind him. Okay, we're still good, but not great. But at least our buyers came out and held that red, so that's good. I can't advise. I don't know. Um, if you can day trade, back here was probably where you should have bought. At this point, we're hitting a decision point. So I don't know if this is the end of our run or we're going to continue. If we do manage back to this blue line, I would say it's a buy. Right now, it's a little risky for me just because I don't know if we're out of the woods yet. Just in my opinion. Yeah. So the way I use this chart, so there's your trend line that you want to be on. And so as it veers to the left or right, left is good, right is bad. So here it's going off to the right and aggressively. So then this is you have a danger of breaking down now. So kind of it's like a radar. You want to keep everything in this spread spectrum right here between these two lines or to the left of these lines. But if it goes too far to the left, then you're going to have a retraction. So, and then these boxes give you a measurement tool of um, what the hell, how much. So this is 50% this is 1, 2, 3 here. 50% is here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So basically the middle line is this guy, this corner piece here. So then you can kind of judge individual lines, how much they're retracting. This isn't currently set up for retracting because we're going up. I mean, I guess you could say it's maybe retracting off of this guy, but this top piece is not measuring nothing. I'm just using it for the angles more aptly. Anyways, Yeah. She's just putting along here. Nope. GME is not doing good. Dow's okay. S&P. Nasdaq's gotten better. Still in the red here. S&P's been on a tear. Same with the Dow. So we want to see this go green. But I can live with that. Yeah, we want this to also go green. But yeah, if you do look at this, the 52-week one, we are coming just off the bottom of our worst of recent history. Oh, sorry, no, that's the today, sorry. So this is going to actually go to the here. So we're about halfway down from our best. Right. I think this represents the day range inside here. So if this is the worst of it, we were over here yesterday. I think. Yesterday? Hold on, let me get this right. No, we're still lower than yesterday, right? Okay. Right. Yeah, so this is the bottom we're forming right now. So we came from 14-ish and we're here. We're still, not too bad. But of course, if we went to 1, we're not measuring from 1, right? We're measuring from like 8 or 5. So we are pretty close to the bottom. But then that means we're also more likely to go up than down. There'll be all this pent up demand. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I think we're still okay overall in the grand scheme. This is starting to roll, which is not good. There's a little bit of a depression here. Oh no, I'm fine. In for a penny, in for a pound. So if I take this and I go here, and I stretch this properly, we're looking at, we got up to just under 50% and we started to curve. So that's not too bad. We weren't going up fast enough, or we slowed down, and as a result, we started to go down, but that's fine. We're still along this channel right here, this mediocre channel. So if we just oscillate up, then we should have a breakout because we don't want to be at the 50% mark. And I bet if I do one of these, yeah, so we're treading around the 75 or the 25, whichever way you're looking at it, of the bigger picture. So we're not trying to do that yet. How about this guy? Yeah, it looks like we're going for this guy. So we hit about the 50% for this guy, and then that's where our troubles kind of started. Yeah, that's not too bad. So if we get a breakout, it's going to be at 10:39 and we'll jump up to 10:50. Yeah, I could adjust this a little bit. So I think the shoulder's right here. Yeah. So yeah, see it tried for 5, couldn't do it, so it breaks down to 618. Then we should see green that brings us up to here. It doesn't want to be in this channel right here. And then you kind of saw that too, as it got up closer to 5. You basically are getting more resistance. This was a little early. And then we come back, and then you're seeing more and more resistance as you get to 5. And eventually the resistance takes over. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I can just leave them both up. Actually, I don't need both because I can just use the corner of the box. Remove. Where are you? Delete. There we go. So I still want to see us along this channel here. I want to see that. But it looks like we're going for kind of a this. But we need to see a rebound soon, and this line didn't offer much resistance. Let's get rid of it. But we're on garbage volume, so we'll see. So that's playing in perfectly. I was kind of like, this is playing to the technicals. I was like, oh fuck, I don't know if it's gonna happen though. I won't lie, I don't I wasn't optimistic there. But that's good. That's what we should be seeing, getting us back to the 618. Oh Jesus. That was looking a little grim. I'm like, we came so far. Today was looking so good. Oh, what, this? No, this is a cherub and some clouds, and you know, GME's falling from the heavens. Although it looks like a little city in the clouds. But yeah, I don't know. They're looking at -20, and they got a little bit of support here, but it doesn't look like it's enough. So that retracted 50%, and it's gonna keep going because it doesn't want to be at 50, or it's gonna go up. Which one's gonna be? If it goes up, we might be in luck. If it goes down, we want it to be very small. Because if it goes past this green, then we're pooched. Yeah. Huh. Very nice, Marshall. Let us take a gander. The DAX is undecided flat. Look at that volatility. Whoa, that's indecision. But it looks like it's doesn't give a fuck. It's breaking out. Let's see if that lasts. Watch it just go like this, giving the big green finger to the state. We'll see. That'd be hilarious. It just goes like this. I think the stock market is trying to tell us something. So, yeah, that is bad news for us. Anything that delays the EU opening is not good for us. I don't know how much more we can fall, though. Like, we reacted on the news that Europe was going to close. So, unless more of Europe closes or they establish some ridiculous time frame, then there's not much more damage they can do. The closing is the damage. So now they can say shorter time frames, higher success in vaccinations, earlier than expected. So there's nothing but positives that are coming our way, or potentially could come our way, right? Because it's not like they're going to find out that this pandemic is more deadly kind of deal. So, although they kind of have done that as well, but I mean, you get the idea. There's more upside than downside at this point. And then the share prices will reflect that, hopefully, soon. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, the US market's really the big one we got to worry about because Europe's theaters are not going to, I think it contributes, let's say 30% of AMC's dollars is in Europe. But AMC basically has zero money in revenue. So opening up all the US theaters is going to be more than enough to keep them afloat. So, and if and another good thing too is if the lockdown closes all theaters, it's not like their competition is getting ahead of them. In big business warfare, um, money you take from your competition is more valuable than not getting money at all. So, or getting money yourself. Sorry. So if I go to Home Depot and I spend $5 there and spend $5 at Canadian Tire, that's say the normal, the baseline. Canadian Tire being a like a Home Depot here, sort of. But if Home Depot gets, let's say, $4 from me and I spend no money at the competition, that does more damage to the competition, even though Home Depot got $1 less. So they're willing to take a loss or take a reduction in profit as long as it hurts the competition. Because money in your bank account or money not in their bank account is much better than uh, you both getting rich at the same time. So what that means about AMC is that as long as they're not, we're closed and they're open sort of deal doesn't come to pass, everyone's hurting. And the European theaters will go under because they don't have the US market to stay up. So actually, it's a benefit, right? Domestic is going to get murdered, but the multinationals will be able to stay afloat because of diversification. So it's not as grim when you're that big. So yeah, there's an upside to everything. You just have to work it. You got to work the angle. So the good news is if they want to purchase theaters, they can probably get them on the cheap. And now they're full of cash. They'll be able to go and just buy theaters all over the place or get the really good ones like the primo theaters on the best street corners. So, yeah, exactly. So, no, we're not none of this is the death bell or the death toll. For whom the bell tolls. Yes, the death toll. Drake the L's. Yeah. So, but what does that mean on the day-to-day level? Who knows, right? It means our future is bright, but whether or not the market will give a shit is it's a completely different story. But the rest of it's looking good, though. This is looking good. This is looking good. Nasdaq's slowly getting head from ass. They're almost at their daily highs. Like this is probably pretty close to the daily high. So it's good. Uh, you might be okay. Yeah, if you bought in now, let's take a look at this. So it'd be safer to buy when we hit 1038 because right now we still haven't liberated ourselves from the grip. But you might be able to get from here to 1045 if all things are good. 1048. So it's going to close this gap or it's going to fizzle. So that's your gamble. So Wanda sold off all their stocks. Then that was probably the robot. Um, the robot was probably Wanda liquefying everything once they lost their board of director positions, right? Because Wanda holded 10% stake in the company. So that's a fuck ton of shares. Yeah. And we know Vanguard liquefied at some point too, so we lost them. I should look up if our institutionals are increasing or decreasing overall. GME's come up 2%. Yeah, that's what I think Vanguard might be doing. They might have caught wind that Wanda is selling their position because Wanda has to fill a form out when they do that. And they probably knew that and then bailed uh, before Wanda could F their stock price. Because Vanguard's still holding GME. So that's a really fucking crazy bet. So why wouldn't they hold AMC? So if you're gonna carry that turdnado. Yeah, so who knows? But that'd be a very good sign if Vanguard buys back in. We'll see basically a floor that's impenetrable as Vanguard takes on a position. It makes a killing. Uh, oh, but the squeeze has not been squoze. GME 5000. What other awesome traits? I mean, you have all those bag holders that are like, I'm gonna take it to my grave, and it's like you might just. I mean, if everybody bought and hold, and then they bought and hold and kept buying and holding, then eventually the share price will skyrocket. You know, over the course of your life, if GME doesn't go under, you might be able to buy up all the shares of GME. You know, you could just keep plugging away, one share a paycheck. So it's, you know, that's a really lofty dream, but it's not unattainable. 10's a little low, but we'll see. Yeah, although I do say 10's a little low, but here's some sharp reds. Oh man, belts, we'd all go bankrupt. We're all in the market. See ya, my name. Yeah, we'll do our best to have the market in one piece. Won't wrap it around a telephone pole. I knew you were gonna say that, belts, but yeah, it's hard to gauge the wet blanket, right? But as soon as it lifts, it's going to be a sudden, really quick upswing. Yeah. But if the wet blanket just stays, you know, it's hard to. We were definitely too low for where we should be. So there's definitely something pushing us down or keeping us down. So yeah, I get what you mean, but we're definitely being depressed, if you will. So, but anything is possible. Yeah, I'm still in. Who knows? Yeah. Gravity, gravity is a thing. So like right now, you can see it wants to go up, but then we have such low volume, so it's like, ugh, just do it. punch through the 6 and then go right up to the 0.5. Let's do it. Um, my voice is kind of quiet. Let me just raise that up for you. I hate you, Matt. I hate you. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Na, 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 na. Whose nautical nonsense is something you wish. All right, there you go. That should be much louder. Oh, that probably explains why the viewer count's so low. Nobody can hear me. Is this much better for loudness? Okay, good. SpongeBob SquarePants. Na, 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 da, 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 na. Meh, 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 meh. Oh, 1 second too soon, Belts. I'm giving the stock a breast augmentation. I'm helping it feel good about itself. Positive body image chat. Only 2020 kids would remember, but I do know what you're referencing. Okay, so it's still flying through the clouds, leveling out, leveling, and rising. Not bad. So the DAX didn't give a good finger. It's just crapped out. Let's see how they did. So they did nothing, just a 2% slide all day. Okay. US dollars, not bad. Oil. Oil still going down. So that really tells me the fear's not over. And this turd burglar still refusing to crash. 66, 61. That's close though. So if it gets below 64, it might slip the ghost. Yeah. Good. And through all that garbage, we're here now. So we're basically against the top of this guy. Yeah, we're inside this red right now. Yeah, we got a lot of support here. All these bottoms and all these tops are going to support us, but really this should be our green day. Well, we'll see, I guess. Yes, the volume is quite low, but that is because we live in the danger zone, the chill zone of danger. Yeah, so the OBS autocorrects my volume as I talk, and since I'm talking quietly, it brings it down. I can go up a little bit higher, but I'll start blowing up everyone's speakers. Really, my headphone microphone just needs like a preamp going into the audio mixer here. I've already boosted it 8 decibels. I can do a 20 decibel jump, but then it's going to be crazy. Yes. There. Let's throw on the afterburners here. Here we go. Danger zone. All right. Now we are getting louder by a factor of 2, 3. We're now 5 times louder. Okay, so there you go. Enjoy the explosive voices of me. So let's just tilt that into shape. Yeah, well, I've turned up the sensitivity, so I don't know how to stop OBS from auto-adjusting my voice. If someone knows how to do that, we could fix this problem. But it's essentially auto-adjusting my voice. And I just wish I could disable that. But I don't see anything in settings. Audio. Disable audio. Ducking? I don't know what that is. Well done. Oh, maybe it's this here. Volume decay? No. Testing? This is volume decay. Is this louder? Dunno. Advanced. Yeah. Maybe there's a dynamic adjustment via Windows. But, I mean, I can crank this, but what's going to happen is you're going to get audio clipping because my voice is too loud. Yeah. Yeah, I should be 6 times louder than I was previously. Most of the time you have to go up 20 decibels on a mic. So here, I'll set it to where it should be. And if it sounds like shit, just let me know. 1 second. Remix. Okay, 1 second. So most microphones need a plus 20 going into Windows, but that's usually automatically applied. So this is plus 20. But if I ever yell, you're going to go deaf. So you'll have to turn me down considerably now. The problem with this is it's going to pick up all my breathing. But if you turn the volume down, it doesn't matter, right? So yeah. Well, it's 20 times decibel. I have to make sure I don't even talk loud because Christ. Enhancements. All right, I'll go take a look at that while we're fiddling around. Yeah, there might be some attachment here. My microphone's fine everywhere. It's just not good on OBS. So I think OBS is just open. Okay, input. Test my microphone. My microphone's ultra quiet on Windows. Okay. Why the hell is that? The hell? That was weird. My microphone on my headphones was disabled. Testing. The hell? Then how are you hearing me? Okay. Input, headphone, microphone. Testing, testing. Windows still has a... It's still having the troubles. Alright, let me go into the advanced settings. This is garbage. Windows Hobo Edition. Okay, recording, headset microphone. Yeah, what's wrong with it? It's busted. It's not even registering. Okay, the microphone is maxed at 100%. What the weird shit's going on? Testing, testing. Yeah, Windows is not even recognizing it. OBS is still coming in strong, and we're just crashing through the bottom. Poop. Alright, I'll have to fiddle with this later. But, yes, I don't know if it's OBS, but, yeah, Windows isn't even registering any sound. So maybe OBS is doing something to it. Testing, testing, testing. Testing made it out of clay. And when it's dry and ready, testing I should play. Testing. I don't know. All right, do you want it up higher or lower or whatever? Because this is pretty loud on my end. Okie dokie. I'm gonna have to lower it just a tiny bit to reduce clipping. But yeah, I think it's okay. I'm just trying to avoid it going red. It's making a nice umbrella. A boob umbrella. Alright, let's see everybody else. So he's still alive. Good, good, good. This kind of looks like a fire dragon. It definitely is backstop. Definitely is. When things go bad, it only gets worse. But once it's all over, it'll just rocket up like something like that, right? So you just have to ride through it. Yeah, sink. Good. Yeah, we're starting to go flat. I think we're okay. Oof. Oh, that looked really bad as I was zooming. It's still not good. It gapped down. Volume is 9, so not horrible, but oh, cool. Cool. That's new. I didn't realize the text has a bunch of things now. Ah, cool. That's neat. This is for people that more um, they annotate their things and then they share them, and that's what the whole replay is all about. So I don't know how to work this thing, but anyways, oh, I see right here. So if we go here, okay. So you try out your strategies by replaying the past. Ah, cool. But anyways, yeah, you set up your thing and then you publish an idea. Like, I think it's going to go here, and then people can then see if you're right or wrong. But they only used to have like text and I think callouts. Now they got so many. It's oof. I like. Nice. Yeah, you guys can see all that. Okay, good. You can't see the little buttons on the side. They're hidden, but you can see when I open the menu, which is good. Yeah. quick, just fill the chat full of diamonds and rocket emojis, because that's clearly working for GME. Imagine stocks work that way. Oh my god. You just have like cults of people sitting around a table texting emojis to raise the energy. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to go. He's singing a song or having a seizure. I'm not sure. I'm going to go with seizure. His singing voice is a little erratic. Yeah, so it kind of looks like they ended up doing this, see? Wiggle, 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 and then they went flat, but not for long. They went flat for like a tiny bit and broke down. Then they resurrected into a U shape. So if we go back to this, they basically did. Is this it? Paintbrush? Yeah. So they did this one, but instead of going way down, they did this. And now they're doing that. So now that's not to say when they get to this kind of piece here, which they might be at right now, they're at the shoulders, they may still go down. But that's good. They took a bad situation and made it less bad. But this is the shoulder of the U shape here, if you will. Yeah, there you go. Shoulders. So now the question is, okay, are they going to bust out? They could have rolled at the halfway point, but they plowed through it, which is here. And they tried to roll at the halfway point of, say, a larger U, this guy. But they managed. All right, so we're coming up on 12, so this is usually the high point of the day. And the fact that we're not airborne is probably negative. So we'll probably suffer a bit of a drop, getting us back to 10.05 maybe. Maybe. There's still a little bit of hope. Not sure yet. Definitely looking grimmer now. Yeah, our last kind of hope was really here. We really needed this to kind of go like that. And then we could have our 12 o'clock low. Alright, but we'll see. Yeah, that's how it always is. very hard to tell what it's going to do here. Are you talking about... Oh no, that's heckin'. You're talking about the indicator? I don't know anything about it. The hacking I know about. No. No, you're gonna have to Investopedia that one. I don't know. I do know this one though. That one. The heckin' Ashi. That one averages out and turns them all green if it's going up and all red if it's going down on average. So it gives you more of a ebb and flow look. So that's good for momentum traders. I like this one because it simplifies the view. The problem with it is as I flip back, so yeah, it simplifies the view, like by averaging it out, but then you lose detail because sometimes the average makes bottoms a little tighter, right? But it plugs all the gaps and it gives it a nice flow. So, yeah. Anyways, there's some math to it, but basically it just takes the average of the two and removes or subtracts based on it. But yeah, you're gonna have to Google those. I don't even know what they are. I probably read them at one point. That doesn't seem like a foreign word to me, but I couldn't explain it. Plus, Investopedia would do it better anyways. That'd be... All right. Ooh. Huh. That's cool. Man. I should probably pay for the pro version. But I'll need a second monitor for all the OBS stuff. We're holding the line, Stacy, but it's slim pickings. Oh, GME's trying to go for a run with 4 times the garbage volume, but still not anything impressive. There's your nice S. This one was a small small shoulder. It's kind of weird that you know someone's birthday. Does YouTube tell you to say happy birthday? Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, where is this coming from? Yeah, I try to follow the chat, but if I'm staring at this chart, I missed some things. Perfect. First, I thought it was sarcastic, like, happy birthday, AMC's dead. But, okay, that's good. So, yeah, happy birthday to you. Oh, look at you. You're just teetering over that AMC edge. You know, this is where you are right now, and this is where we're going. May I recommend some lemons to your diet? Uh, I'm somewhere down here already, so don't worry. 30's been rough on me. Oh my god. It's like nothing. The stock just magically teleported. Oh god. Yeah. Maybe the stocks will perform well for you. Is there a birthday cake in here? Let's see. You'd think there would be a cake. Well, the stock's definitely responding. Guess we should celebrate birthdays more often. Okay, we'll just do fire lemons. There's your candles. I know that's probably supposed to be blood or oil, but it's fire now. There you go. You got a lemon cake. Or a menorah. One of the two. There, lemon cake and a cup of coffee. Yeah. That's all I think all I can offer here. Unless you want an airplane, a garbage can, a bullseye. Oh, I can give you a laptop too. Here you go. I'll just put it in your coffee. Adds flavor. There, you got some gifts. Then we'll just add some nice foliage. There, it's a classy birthday garden party. Yep, things are going Millhouse. I don't know if we're out of the woods yet. You know, this was looking good and that happened, so. And that was looking great. So, we'll see. Here, we'll get the gravitational pull. I think most people can say that. And this was. Or giving you a coffee flavored laptop. I just realized there's a frequently used up here. Damn. I'm just learning things. This kind of looks like a birthday. It's like a birthday hat, but Well, so this could be just a sloppy W. So if that's the case, we're going to see yeah, we did. And if I take this, yeah, so we saw resistance. This is the breakout. Okay, that's good. So that's that yellow line. And then the next one will be across the tops. So we're headed here. Maybe not so bad. I thought I saw something that said pin. Pin to... Oh, pin to scale. Okay. Ah, okay. That's neat. So that only affects lines? No. I have to drag and right click? I just have to randomly right click, lock vertical line on time axis. Okay. Weird. I'm learning new things each day. I don't think I've used TradingView this much in my life. I love how we just kind of stalled out here. It's like, yay, action. Yay, debt. Confetti cannon. There you go. Okay, it's still moving. I'm like, did my chart friggin' freeze? It's like Deadsville. There are 3 minutes. Okay, GME's still up. Good, good. UK is pushing today's highs. Looking good. DAX is breaking new highs as well. 1400, 614. 614. Okay, so no, it's not making new highs, but it's pretty close. Mr. Blocks is still sinking slowly. Yeah, we're just here and here doing nothing. Wow. Wow. Like, volume is crickets. Everybody went for lunch. I give this half a crap star. Yeah. I'm still more optimistic, but we've had this conversation before. No, a margin call is just we're going to sell your stuff off because you lost too much money. It doesn't mean anything. You can ignore it, and they'll just sell off some of your stuff or all of it to make up for the money you lost. So that's all. But a margin call is discretionary. Some call whenever it's your account's in negatives, and some call when you're negative 30. I'm more than likely in a margin call right now, but I got about another day to ignore it. But yeah, good times all around. That was a really bad flower. Mm-hmm. Or like a true gambler, find more money and put it all on Millhouse. So this is a good increase in volume, but still garbage town instead of tendy town. Maybe I can entice it with chicken tendies. Kind of hard to draw breading with lines. Looks more like a poop. Sounds good. Yeah. Well, if it's covered in flies, then we know it's probably both. Or wait, no. The flies would avoid the chicken tendies because there's not really chicken in them. So that's how we know if it's a turd or not. It refuses to collect flies. Oh, I just need the money to go up so I can afford a boom microphone. Yep. I could get a low quality one, but Daddy wants to splurge. And then that way I can take a nap on this couch without having to wear this stupid headset. Because I could get a good 5-minute nap in here. Eh, 24,000 is not bad. Unless it's 24,000 times 100. But if you're looking at level 2, I think it's actual shares and not blocks. So it's 24,000, which isn't bad. So like this number here is 600. So that wall is 24 in here. You divide that number by 100. So it would show up as a 24 in here. Or 2,400. Yeah, 2,400. That's 10. Because I think these are blocks. Although I don't think we've ever seen a 1 and a 2 in here, have we? Or maybe these are shares. I wish it would just tell me somewhere. Yeah, because I don't think we've ever seen under 100, and we would have back here. Yeah, so we'll see a 24 in here somewhere. Then yeah, at least we're doing a lot better for viewership and a lot more eventful day today. Yesterday was painful. Which of course, can't blame people for not showing up and endure the pain wagon. We're still just treading along here. All you gotta do is find 4K, man. Like go rustle up someone's jimmies, There's always a way to make money. Jimmies need rustling. Yeah, I'll talk you out of disabling margin as well. But in the case of AMC, there is no margin, at least for TD. So if you're able to trade on margin, you're still lucky. Now, you need your liver to be able to survive copious amounts of alcohol because of rookie numbers. But perhaps you can provide other services for, said dollars. But do you actually have margin on AMC? Because I'm waiting for TD to friggin' unlock it so I can gamble and lose even more money. Actually, I might not even be in a margin call now, because if I'm playing with 100% my money, there is no margin. I guess I'll see the notification soon enough. Yeah, essentially I'm in a cash account right now, since margin is disabled on AMC. Which is so lame, but it's saving me right now. Yeah, exactly. So you're not trading on margin if it's 100%. It's basically a cash account. Yeah. Same thing. I'm in a margin account, but I'm using 100% my money. So it's like, I don't owe you anything. Oh, I see. Yes. Okay, so technically, oh, I see. So technically, the margin account, they're loaning me the money for the settlement, right? But it's all going to come out in the wash, so I still won't get a margin call. Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, exactly. Yeah. But in the case of TD, I don't even choose if I want to borrow more margin because they just do it automatically. Um, yeah, I just realized I'm probably not going to have to deal with a margin call. That'll be a first. Oh, yeah. I remember when I had numbers like that. Oh, I think the largest I've ever seen was 200,000. Sweet jeez. All right. So we're just dipping into the party here. So, not bad, not great. We should see us get to this yellow line sooner than later. GME is doing okay. Don't know about the Dow. Might be a coordinated sell-off. No, it's getting pushed back. So there was a little spook and yeah. But we dropped down, that's no good. We did break the bottoms here, so it's expected. With the fixins, is that how they sell trucks down there? Oh, that's a very good green bar. I'm still waiting to make it big so I can drive around in my Cybertruck. I got the license plate, diamond hands already. Just get me a Cybertruck. Either that or I'll just get a Toyota silliness, cut off the roof and make it a convertible. Zero rollover protection, but works for me. I could probably just leave the middle bar as a roll cage. That'll be great. You're kind of just going sideways. Easy there, Belts, or should I say, Zach. Well, the buying power is pretty weak. Looks like the whole market went flat. 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 They're closed. US dollars going down fast. Interesting. We're still okay. But the next one's got to be green. Nope. Oh, last minute save. Just so we can visualize it. It could have been a lot worse than it was. I wonder if I do this, 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 to this. Don't know what those numbers mean, but this leg is apparently irrelevant. Neat. Well done, Stacy. Although you could get her to explain to you why wouldn't you invest in a theater during a pandemic, and then she'll give you a very short-term outlook, and then you counter with a medium-term outlook, and she goes, "Oh," and then you go, "Yep, I win." Nice round shapes. Neat. There, I can pretend everything is well. Thank you, auto moving chart. Yeah, we need green bars. Yeah. Well, that's kind of how my Facebook is, except it's all with adults. They're like, "Hey, man, we got to get some more green bars," and it's like, yes, just let me do what I do, and you do what you do, because I can't. There's so many people. I'm just playing with the snap 2. Since we're so zoomed in, the snap 2 is kind of making interesting shapes. Yeah. Social worker comes in. My dad doesn't talk to me anymore. He's always talking about the red bars. Oh, does he go out to these bars? No, he just disappears into his room and starts crying uncontrollably. This is interesting. Realistically, though, if I wasn't doing this stream on days like this, I probably would just go and enjoy the day. Because it's like, you just gotta let it run its course. And then if you come back and it's a good surprise, awesome. If it's not, meh. But such is life. I just need to get, I think, 800 more subs, and then YouTube will buy me AMC shares. Apparently, the government of Canada has come out with the average for YouTube monetization. Every million views is $50,000 Canadian. So if you can get 1 million views a year, then you basically make more money than a real job. So, not bad. Hmm. Yeah, I may have gotten that wrong, but yeah, they got, yeah, that was what I was reading at least. Or maybe it's a million. Well, so normally a click through is anywhere between 50 cents to $5 with Google AdSense. An impression is usually a thousandth of a penny. So if you're getting a penny, or sorry, not a thousand, yeah, thousandth of a dollar. Yeah, so then that's basically a thousandth of no, a tenth of a penny, because a penny is already a hundredth. So, anyways, let's say a thousandth of a dollar. So once you get 1,000 views, 1,000 impressions, then you've made $1. So scale that up, right? So, yeah. Yeah, they do. They do and they do. No, they do unique views. Because they wouldn't. Well, for impressions, it doesn't matter. But for click throughs, it's usually unique. Because if somebody just clicks the ad 100 times, right? So, well, Belts, we can. I can just shack you up in the side of this room here, and you can work the audio visual equipment while I fly around space, and it works. Mm-hmm. Generally, it's bad days are usually a week. After a week, whatever problems you have are usually gone. So 3 days. So a week is 5 days, right? 5 working days. So Usually after 3 days, you see a turnaround. Um, if you need the extra 2 days, usually then the weekend clears it all up. If it lasts more than a week, then it's usually a reversal. So, yeah, yeah, we'll put you in front of the camera. So I'll just do the vocals, and you just like frail your arms around and point at your phone. And what was that thing the guy was saying all of yesterday? Big brain? Yeah, one guy was saying big brain, and um, I don't know. He was saying something else, but yeah. Ah, look at that. The making of an internet YouTuber. We'll just throw cameras up everywhere, invite in ladies. Yeah. Give them yeah, exactly. Oh, wait, don't forget to sign up on Webull. Yeah. Yeah. I love the energy, I really do. But it's not something I can do because it's just like, oh, it goes against every fabric of my being. But I get it, it's entertaining. But holy crap. It's weird that I can't put it in the line. It snaps to the middle. That sucks. That's alright. When I finally get 1,000 subs, I'll have a collection of cool cats versus space chimps. And then we can wage war against the space chimps. Can I even do a fake laugh? Yeah, I can. Huh, I didn't think I could do that. Although to do a fake laugh, I just had to think of something funny and then force it. And there's an actual laugh. Yeah. So good, so good. Oh, is that why the person kept yelling George W? We had a early membership and somebody kept saying George W's. Um, Clayton? Yeah, Clayton somebody. Yeah. Ah, we're breaking the line here. Sad pandas. I was hoping that would hold. So now we're breaking this line. Now it's pushing back. So this could be the bottom of the W. So we could see, if we're lucky. It's all good. Or actually, for anybody that watches Netflix, although that just looks like the Wonder Woman logo. I was trying to draw Wilford Industries, but that's looking too much like Wonder Woman, so never mind. No, I've been watching. I just caught up on all the Snowpiercer, so I was trying to draw the W, but no dice. Yeah. Don't know really quite what to say about Snowpiercer. It's definitely pandering to the American psyche, the idea of the oppressed minorities rising up, fighting against injustice, etc. But they don't do it in such a way that it's obviously there to pander, but it doesn't overwhelm the story arc. And it impresses me how they can do so much with a fucking railroad carriage. It's like it's not even as wide as my room, and it's like, how the hell are you gonna make sets and have stories and something that like that? And it's like, so it impresses me in that manner. But wow, that's good to know. Good to know, Belts. Thanks for letting us. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Never put your money in a depreciating asset. And people, they age. Yeah. All right. Looks like there's some coping mechanisms in the chat here. Jeez. Where did I find you guys? Oh, right. The dredges of Reddit. Yeah, exactly. Or you could pretend to be a Wonder Woman if that's your thing. You know, just whatever's floats your boat. Put on some Joker makeup. Why so serious, kids? uh, Gotta do something to pass the time. Yeah. And the negativity still looks pretty strong, but yeah, we're not seeing really much volume. It's on and off. These were good signs, but they turned out to be crap, so it's like, it's, to me, it's 50-50 if we're going up or down. I want to go up, but I don't know if we're doing it. No, that doesn't work. I was like, how to make the chart look better? Aha. Oh yeah. There you go. Now the chart looks like random shit. Suck it. Haha. Unusable chart. Yeah, it won't let me go down to the daily. Fine, be that way. How about there? Drafts and O's are, what are they called here? Points and figure. There, unusable charts for you. And these are a modified, these are ranges. I like these for quick scanning. And this is based on, oh cool, ranges, 1,000. Oh, that's nice. That would be good for an index, I guess. But of course, that's one of my favorite. There's bars. So if we go back to the 1 minute, I think that's a little bit harder for you guys to see because it's small, but I do enjoy this one, especially when it's full screened, because it comes in and you can see the sticks, and it's a little cleaner. It is harder when you start drawing shit all over the screen, though. So, but normally I don't draw. Well, I draw kind of the same amount, minus the pictures. The pictures are for your entertainment and mine, because I have to be here. So, yeah, I didn't see that coming. But keep on trucking. We might even get that W. It just dipped down a little bit, but it decided late. Yeah, because as I drew earlier, we should have kind of did a W here, but as soon as we broke through, it was like, fuck. So now we should start seeing issues here. Yeah, somewhere around here. So this should somehow wiggle, hit this. Then we'll have to make a decision if we're going up. Oh, at least we're in a better place. Unless this gets completely erased and then we're in a bad place. But we'll see. GME didn't get... Okay, so somebody dumped on the market. So there's like a broad market dumping here. And they're still dumping on the market. So we got lifted probably from a portfolio standpoint based on this. Now, let's see if we're affected. Because we're not on the Dow Jones Index, so if the Dow goes funny, we don't have to follow suit. And even if we were on the index, we don't have to follow suit because we could be the only one surviving. And if I had more real estate, I could put up all the members of the Dow Jones or anybody that has AMC in their portfolios. I could start putting them up so we could get indications ahead of time. I might actually spend a weekend doing that, researching whoever has AMC in their portfolios, like ETFs and all that, and then start a huge watch list, and then just put it across the top, or maybe down the side, but in a condensed. Yeah, down the side's probably good. But eventually, I'm gonna have to like go full screen. Right now, it's a quarter of my 4K. But if I go more hardcore, which I don't think you really need to do ever for stocks, then I'd have to get more real estate. Stocks don't generally move that fast. and why it's nice to have more information. You can't stop the what's going to happen anyways, so it's like seeing the bullet coming that's going to hit you. Well, you can't step out of the way generally anyways, so yeah. I can't stream in 4K at 0 latency or near 0 latency. Yeah, right now you are about 5 seconds behind me. Yeah. No, I'm just the only reason I did it small is because I wanted it so it works on like your TV. It's nice and big and you can see it from a distance. So I said Boo Earns. Yeah. Yeah, well, future goals. We just have to wait for our money to come in. So normally these are like the days I would spend at work, just pissing the day away kind of deal. Because you don't need to, or actually working, I should say, because you don't need to look at the stocks. Or if I'm not working for some reason, like when I was a shift worker back in the day, these are good days to go for long walks and just set up alerts on your phone. And then you'll wake up one day and all your money will be back and everything will be great. Yay. Not trying to remove my subscribers, but just letting you know you have options. There, that could be our company logo. Lemon. And there's a cat. Because everyone loves kitties. And he has a lemon head. Oh, goddamn. A lemon-headed kitty. There. Excellent. Yep. I made sure to draw the animal above the stock chart because we all know what happens when I draw a turtle. The poor thing. Eventually, yep. Right now I'm working on a cult of personality. Come on, give us a W. So see, this W failed. But I don't know if we're completely screwed. Ugh. Oh, thank God there's a mute button. If you decide to go crazy in the chat, I can always just mute you. I see. Yeah. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, I'll have to flip over. It'll never get to 10 million subs, but if it ever did, yes, I'd have to flip over because then I would have staff and probably another host. I'll just find like a stoner from college, just be like, all right, like stock's moving, and oh, everything is just so relaxed, man. We'll bring him in on Fridays so I can have the day off. And then that's the time that I had to go down on a technical difficulties. Oh yes, yes, Pelts. Riding my coattails. Oh, I think it's time for another coffee. And by coffee, I mean decaf coffee, because my health condition will not allow me to drink real coffee. Sad. Good cat. See, the cat sells. Just like that Asian guy that had a dog wearing some type of, I don't know, costume in the background. It's like, you're pandering with animals. God. I'll get a stock cat. Call him Stocky. Or Green Dildo. Come here, Green Dildo. Excuse me, sir? Oh, that's just my cat. Green Dildo, and the other one is Red Streak, the dog. You should have been out of GME for a while ago. Yeah, I wouldn't. Cats hate costumes, and for good reason. Yeah, I probably would have said be out of GME ages ago, and if you're not, yeah, I don't know. There could be a short-term bounce. Long-term GME is poo, in my books. Yeah, Stonky, yeah, Stonky. Come here, Stonk. That's a good Stonky. Stonky should be like the name of a donkey. Or some type of horse. Stonky. Yeah. Come here, donkey. Donkey. Stonkey. Yeah, Stonkey. Do it with a fake Scottish British accent kind of deal. Come, Stonkey. Yeah, I like that. Kind of want an animal with stubby legs to really get that stonk in there. So, a miniature horse, a pony. There, that's the name. That's the perfect thing for Stonky. Little, little Sebastian running with his tiny legs. It's like the stock that tried but couldn't. Look at it go. It's so majestic. Oh, it fell over and now it can't get up because its legs are too small. Uh, that pretty much summarizes the stock market. Yeah. So, my majestic cat. Originally, it was supposed to be a raccoon, but it kind of turned into a jungle kitty. So, Stonky the donkey, yeah. Little Sebastian, he's traded in his hooves for angel wings. Oh, little Sebastian. Yeah, you got it. Stanka de donka. Kaya. I can't even do a K-A-Y-H. Kaya. That H is so hard to get out of your mouth. That hurts. Yeah. Yeah, or I'll work on my Mrs. Browns and just call everything an idiot. Idiot the cat. Mrs. Brown. So good. Yeah, and daft. Daft is used a lot. You daft idiot. Oh yeah, yeah, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's like the Mummy Returns and all that. It's a guilty pleasure. It's it's not going to be amazing. Or Evil Dead's a better example. You know it's not going to be amazing. It doesn't need to be. You just want to enjoy it for what it is. And Mortal Kombat's one of those things. So as long as it's not too crappy, it's going to be great. Yeah. Yeah, I like the pause there and enjoyed the second. Is that the one with like? Is today Monday? No, today ain't Monday. Oh, fire alarm testing was supposed to be Monday. Um, okay, that fire alarm might go off multiple times. Sorry in advance. Yeah, exactly. I was like, what? How did I lose a whole week? Yeah, exactly. Um, so anyways, now that fire alarm distracted me. Yeah, the one with the really shitty skull and the really shitty like acting and everybody looked really stupid. I don't know which Mortal Kombat movie that was, but holy crap, that was painful. Like the guy that plays the main evil guy, not the one that does the souls, but the guy that carries like the hammer. It was like the plastic mask on his face, and his laugh was so bad. I'm like, oh fuck, this is hard to watch. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, that fire alarm is probably going to go on and off for, oh, I don't know, an hour and a half. But sorry in advance. Can't really fix it. I guess that's just the alarm that the stonk's not doing so good. So we just keep collapsing on the W's. So we're gonna probably crash soon if we can't get out of this. Like we need escape velocity. Oh, that's it. Shao Kahn. Yeah. Thanks, alarm. I can just see all my subscribers just unsub, unsub. Oh well. Okay, good. It's pretty loud for me. Yeah. The actor for Raiden in the second one was the Highlander, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's our breakdown. I don't think the lemons are gonna hold. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing here. We're just collapsing under our own weight. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah, the Highlander was hard to watch, the series, but it was like, it was interesting and cheesy at the same time. But that's like most television, especially sci-fi in the 80s, 90s. It was all kind of didn't take itself seriously because they couldn't afford it. So, yeah, that's interesting. Oh wow, the lemons are holding it back. There we go. I can hit the mute button quickly. Wonder if I can draw the Mortal Kombat logo. Nope. I'll take that as a no. Yeah. Yeah. The new Top Gun is again just for nostalgia. Like a lot of stuff nowadays is just selling on nostalgia. Uh, but yeah, I'm just there. They haven't done a good airplane movie in a long time. Um, just like they haven't done a good like NASCAR or car racing movie in a long time. Like, yeah, Fast and the Furious, okay, it's good, but you're trying to merge story with stunts kind of deal. But you're not having a straight up racing in the cabin with realism kind of deal, right? And they really need to get back to that with the real sounds, and you can hear the dirt and the rocks, and that would be something. Oh yeah, that actually might be good. I don't think I've seen it, but yeah, that would. Yeah, so actually, maybe that is the one I should watch. I forgot about that one. Yeah, Days of Thunder. That's what I was referencing. But that's a while ago, right? Yeah. Well, it's just nice to experience the event, right? everything's so sensationalized, but when you get to experience from the eyes or the perspective of the person in it, it's nice. Like Band of Brothers, or when Saving Private Ryan was, the best of war movies. It's nice to take a new, fresh kind of on the ground perspective versus just talking about it. So yeah. I've watched most of 1917, and it's got nice wide sweeping angles, but there's nothing in it that I think would have been extra good in the theaters. I haven't watched it all, but from the parts I've seen, it's like, okay, it's good. Like, and it's great cinematography, but it's not something you need the grandeur for. But then again, most things I don't really think need to be in the theater. But something like airplanes or anything with roaring engines. But when it comes to like warfare, with explosions and like gunfire, you the chaos of it, you don't want a bigger screen. You actually want a smaller screen because then it becomes too chaotic. Um, Whereas a dogfight, it gives you more room to play. A tank battle would be somewhat okay on a large screen because you see the actors, the chess board playing, right? But close quarter combat, that doesn't need to be on a big screen. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Definitely, I would have liked to see Battle of Midway, or Midway, I think is the movie. That was clearly stylized, and that would have been great on the big screen. Yeah. Well, war's only chaotic if you make it chaotic, right? Like if you don't know what's going on and everything's happening too quickly, right? Um, so by narrowing your field of view, you can take in more information. But if you sit too close to the theater screen, it's just going to be overwhelming to the point where you're lost, right? You can't tell what's going on. Um, and unlike real world, you can't get your bearings because the movie is going to feed you what comes next. So, yeah, 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 exactly. And some people are there for. That's why I like going to comedy. You hear people like choke on their popcorn. It's so good. I think I saw Austin Powers in theaters, and geez, the people were just dying laughing. It was so good, man. Yeah. Oh, I thought it tasted a bit nutty, and then you just hear the whole place die. It was like, so good, so good. Uh, so how's the volume? Hmm. It's interesting, yeah, yeah. No, uh, the '90s, let's see, Bad Boys 1 and 2, um, Austin Powers, all the Ace Venturas. I think I may have saw Blue Streak in the theaters as well. Um, but yeah, to me, theater movies I go and watch are generally really good comedies or war movies. Um, but I barely ever go to the theaters, even though it's like I actually have a theater like 10 meters from me. I just have to walk outside of my building, go for like a 5 minute walk, and there's a theater. But yeah, yeah. I wonder what the last movie I've seen in a theater is. Hmm. Yeah, I can't remember. The only one I can remember is the really weird one with Jake Gyllenhaal, the one where he's like a psychopathic news reporter. Um, which I forget what it's called, but you might know it. But anyways, yeah, that was a weird one. Yeah, 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 something like that. Yeah, because the person I went with, it was a date, and the person I went with thought it would be like more lighthearted, and then she's like, "Holy shit!" And I'm like, oh, "Okay, so you weren't just coming here for an interesting romp through psychology land?" It was like, not exactly my cup of tea, but interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I definitely don't go to theaters. Jeez, that was 4 years ago, eh? Man. It's hard to tell if we're gonna get our breakout. We got a little bit more volume, but still crap. We've gained an extra 10 million in like a quarter of the day. So it's been pretty slow. Oof. Well, Seoul was definitely a kind of a bit of a Disney pander kind of deal. Um, but yeah, it appeals to a certain audience. Yeah, and it appeals to kids. I'm not a big fan of pandering just because it's always feels forced. And if you know psychology enough, you can see them just ticking off the boxes. It's like people will like this, people will like that. It's like a war movie that's like, okay, have to have a Nazi. Okay, Nazi has to get shot. America number one, check. America number one, check, check. Okay. Okay, guns, muscles. But at least action movies have kind of moved forwards. But Disney's kind of doing the same thing, but rolling backwards for culture and identity issues. So yeah, it's good they're making the movies, but it's like, oh god, can't we go back to just I drink beer, I shoot things? Like, let's keep it simple. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna see a ton of movies now that are going to be. I think I saw one on Netflix that are, you're stuck in a pandemic, right? So it's going to be a whole lot of uh, action, adventure, see the world, and a whole lot of you're stuck in a box. The whole thing takes place in a box. Oh yeah, Last Action Hero. Like once Arnold realized that he could be a comedian, it was so good because then you don't take him seriously. Then he's just having fun, and it's like it's why the what are those movies with Stallone are all very popular because they don't care, you know. It's so good. Oh, the Expendables. Yeah, all the Expendables are fun, man. I saw those in theater, I believe. Yeah, yeah, so good. But you see, I'm very small, so I got a bigger hole. Therefore, I should get more money. Oh, come on, Jet Li. Move it along. And they pandered it for the Chuck Norris crowd, which is great. So good. I don't know. I haven't covered that. Somebody mentioned it, but you can short an index fund, yes, but you can't short the stock directly. So the index fund just mirrors the uh, what's it called? It mirrors the average of all the basket of stocks that it is in, but it could be inflated or depressed by market factors such as buying, selling, shorting, and all that. So you're not exactly, when you buy into an ETF, you are buying a portion of all those companies, but you don't actually buy a portion of all those companies. You're buying into the index, right? And then the company might go and purchase said shares, but they don't have to. I don't think an ETF has to actually back up their index with the actual shares, but they generally do it because that way they gain value when the shares gain value, right? Um, but then as a result, you can short the ETF because it's like a mutual fund, but more of an index versus a true mutual fund is almost like a file folder. You buy into the file folder, and then you get one unit of that file folder, and then they give you a percentage based on all the things in the file folder. Yeah. Oh, geez, yeah. Young Mel Gibson, fuck yeah. Like all the lethal weapons. Uh, uh, so good. Yeah. He did a really good. Lethal Weapon was just. I can still watch them, just like I can still watch Rush Hour. Just it's so good. But you see, I gotta go. Oh man, just can you just leave me and my family alone? Yeah, yeah. I'm really sorry to bother you. It's just and then the whole house gets blown up, windows get shot up. Yeah, yeah. He's I think it's his name is Marta. Yeah, Riggs, and Marta, and Marta's just like fuck. Shorting by trading OTC. Excuse me.
quote the T. Well, OTC is over the counter, but OTC just means it's off of the regulated market, and technically OTCs are regulated slightly, unless they mean over the counter as really over the counter, which is that whole dark pool ETF jazz. But I think that's back to their idea of ladder attacks, which aren't really real. So they're basically saying they're driving down the price of the stock because in the background, in some secret cabal underground nuclear bunker, they're trading shares amongst themselves for prices, right? But like if we were all in this cabal, right? And we could trade faster than the market. And I say, "Oh, look, okay, it's 10-10." And I took out a bunch of puts for 9. Let's tank this thing down to 9. Okay, so we're all going to agree to dump our shares, and I have so much money, like a life insurance policy on 9, that it will make up for the amount of money it takes us to depress. Okay, so now we've already broken the law. That's market manipulation, but let's say we're doing that. So I can give you some of my shares for discounted prices, and we can trade whatever we want for whatever price we want on this market. So if I can give you all my shares for free if I wanted to. You guys could give me all your shares for free. There's no crime there. That's fine. So, but to short, right? You could sell my shares that I gave to you for free, but I'm going to want them back. So I just loaned them to you, I guess. Then you could sell them to people, forcing the stock down. And then if I never ask for them back, then yes, you could one time depress the stock market by blank amount of shares in an effort to bring it down, and then I will benefit when it gets to 9. Then I will buy the shares back at 9, and yeah, I'll pretty much lose the amount of money that I shorted. I'll make money on the short and I'll make money on the put, but I'll lose money on the lost shares, which is basically covering the shorting. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense unless you're doing puts or something like that. But then why not just try to drive the price up? It's easier to make it go up than it is to go down. So anyways, it's possible, but it's far-fetched. Yeah, it's all good. But you definitely do see like last minute, like we saw the other day, last minute just drop. Sometimes I wonder if it's somebody going, I really need it to be under 9. Bam, drop like 1 million shares. Because the cost of that is less than the cost of not getting your options, right? And I wouldn't really call that manipulation. You are doing something to get a result, yes, but it's not prolonged. You're not doing it. So I don't know if that's considered manipulation. It is, but it's so short. So every time I sell and buy, I'm manipulating the market by that measurement, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this guy here is, 25 on my screen. But that's got to have buyers because it didn't go anywhere. So, still good. And then I love how we can have 25K, right? And then no volume. Like, what the fuck? How do you do that? Like, you just have a massive surge of volume and then just, I don't feel like playing anymore. Is Mr. Hardy the guy that was strapped to the front of the vehicles? And apparently in every movie he's ever in, he's got some type of mask and he's chained up against something. Someone did a clip and they're just like, yeah, they're like, this guy really has a rough time in Hollywood. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's good. He reminds me of the guy that plays the Marvel Archer character. Whatever, Green Arrow? Whatever his name is. Oh, Hawkeye. Yep. So, anyways. Yeah, he reminds me of him.
Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh yes, yes, Venom. Yeah, that's when you got to see him. Yeah, because like him, the Jeremy guy, um, the guy that plays Punisher, they're all kind of that modern day brute character without being an Arnold or a heavyweight muscle. They've got that brutality, common American look without being a Jason Statham, which is the like when he tried to do Homeland, the movie Homeland, or yeah, I think it's the movie Homeland, uh, or Homefront. Yeah, he basically it's like you look like a James Bond character wearing a trucker hat. It's like you're too clean, you're too. It's not middle America, right? It's not the everyday Joe. Yeah, Bruce Willis is going back to that. I think he was the everyman Joe in the '80s, and then he just became like the slick grandpa, and now he's kind of trying to be somewhere in between that, you know. But anyways, yeah, yeah. So interesting though. I like typecasting as much as it's bad for the actor. I like it because you know what you expect when you go in and you see something. Yeah, yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, I think Brendan Fraser. He's made a lot of B movies and C movies lately. Um, Same with the guy that did. I can't remember his name. I don't do names, but anyways, the guy that's the engineer in most of Star Trek, um, Patrick O'Com, I think. Um, he's basically, yeah, they did a movie together, I believe, and yeah, when your star has fallen, you pick up the medium roles. Yeah, Hell on Wheels was really good. Mr. Buchanan, Mr. Buchanan. Oh my god. That rang in my head for like a month afterwards. Every 2 minutes, Mr. Buchanan. Jesus. Mr. Buchanan. Maybe they'll do a good train heist movie. Like we haven't had a good one. I think we had what's the one with Will Smith? Wild Wild West. We haven't had anything that really featured a train, have we? Well, Train from Busan, the zombie movie. That one technically. And then you got Polar Express and a few other movies and like Snowpiercer that take place on a train. But I don't think we have a good 1920s, card sharks and gunslingers. Yeah. Well, I mean, it takes place on a train. But no, just I was thinking, yeah, I'm like, I don't know the last time I seen a western. Netflix has actually had a few good modern westerns. I do love a good western. It's a simple story. It doesn't expect much, and 90% of it is the facial expressions and the emotions and the uh, it's not about so much fluff. It's all about the details, and it's like, damn, they're deeper than most people think. Yeah. Oh man, Tombstone. I downloaded that the other day. That was a fucking good movie. Like every bit of it, everything. and it was like every Val Kilmer's acting, everything they did, every motion they made was, acting, and it was like, fuck, we haven't had or movies like that in a while. Oh, Tombstone's so good. Damn right, I'll be your Huckleberry. Oh no, I am your Huckleberry. I'll be your Huckleberry. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, Tombstone's good. And then you realize a lot of those actors, they went on to be big actors. But the time I watched that as a kid, I didn't realize. Yeah. Oh, the other guys is so good. Yep. Here, you get a wooden pistol. Then he takes his wooden pistol away. You can't be trusted with it. So he gives him, I think, a rape whistle. Yeah. No, Robin Hood Men in Tights, Blazing Saddles are two of my favorite movies. Yeah. You guys can all stay, but no Irish. No, you're going to have to take everyone. All damn, the Irish too. Yeah, Talladega Nights was a little too silly for me. Uh, it wasn't bad, but Will Ferrell's like Anchorman is great, but then when he tries to apply it, it's kind of like, okay, you're repeating yourself now. It's just like Mike Myers, hilarious. Austin Powers is complete gold, and it wasn't too bad in Shrek, but when you try to do another flavor of Austin Powers, it's like you can't. It's you've ruined it, kind of deal. Yeah. Anchorman was so good. I quoted that movie for years. I still do. Still worse than the time the raccoon got stuck in the photocopier. Are you inviting me to a pants party, Brick? Yes, a party in my pants. So good. Yeah, yeah. Sicario actually is a modern western. You're right. Wind River was interesting. It technically is a western if you really like the fundamentals of it is a western. Now that I think about it, it's a very simple plot, mysterious death, investigation, a bunch of people, and then it all breaks down into a gunfight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wind River's not bad. Oh, it's all good, Malgarazata. No, these guys are throwing out movies, and I can just comment on them. Um, yeah, we're just waiting for this thing to go sideways and up. It's really the volume is like fucking nothing. So we got nothing to do here. And the Nasdaq's not going anywhere, and the Dow's still okay. So yeah, and this isn't going anywhere fast. So yeah, we're treading water, but that's not bad. If a flat is not bad, right? We just don't want this. So hopefully we'll trend upwards shortly. Hopefully the citrus will do their jobs. Yeah. Yeah, they'll get back in once it greens up. But yeah, if you haven't seen Wind River, it's worth a watch. It's a little bit like vigilante porn. It's good, but it plays off kind of like Punisher, but less over the top, more serious. But it's decent. And Sicario is quality. Both of them, very well done. Oh yeah, we love UK. No, Office US is definitely better than Office UK. But Office UK, the problem with it is it's dated. So the Office US is very flat, approachable comedy. The UK was very raunchy and aggressive and in your face, which at the time was that edgy comedy that blew everyone's minds in a Christian conservative world, right? But now it's very dated. You're calling everyone fat and fags and making gestures and fart noises. It's dated, you know, where comedy now is a little more highbrow. Yeah, well, the U.S. office is very tame, and that does make it lame. Yes, um, but it has a lot of staying power. Yeah, I've watched the U.S. office maybe about 7 times, start to finish. It's just the characters and their development, and then it's laced with a little bit of comedy. But it's not really a comedy. It's just situational humor, but you grow with the characters, and I love those kind of movies. Yeah. Oh, Ricky Gervais is god of comedy, especially in his time. Um, but yeah, the UK Office, I just found it too. Yeah, but on that note, a modern version, which is the IT Crowd, mwah, that is gold. That's modern UK humor, and so IT Crowd, Mrs. Brown's, um, Red Eye when it was out, fucking amazing. Well, if you look at this chart, you can see that the level of wolves have increased with the amount of gun murder. Therefore, wolves equal gun murder. So what we need is less wolves. It's like, that's quality UK humor right there. I love it. And this unrelating flashing text. Yeah. Came here to drink milk and solve world games. And I'm all out of milk. Yeah, Extras was good. Yes. Yes. Oh, man. uh, what else do I like out of the UK? Well, UK crime dramas are very soapy, so they're kind of fun to binge watch. I really liked, fuck, what was that one that was so good? Actually, let's see if you can guess which. It's the one with Detective Arnott, and they are um, internal affairs agents. Forget what that one is called, but that one is really good. If you haven't watched that, it's the perfect blend between seriousness and campy, and the storyline is just like fuck well written. Yeah, DCI Morris. Yeah, yeah, that's the same one. Yeah, forget what it's called, but that shit's good. That is incredibly good writing. You don't know who to trust, and the plots are going, and it's like remember ER in the states? Like you had plots, and you never knew what was going to happen, and it was edge of your seat. It's like, man, and they don't try to fill time either. They're using their seconds, and it's like, holy crap, that's when writing was good. Yeah. Same with like MI5. That was really good out of the UK. That one, like, when that finished, the series finished, you're like, there's like tears. You're like, oh my god. Yeah. No, man, that was so good. The one with Detective Arnott, or DCI Arnott, is he's doing. It starts off as he's just a cop, and then he ends up getting recruited undercover for internal affairs, and then he stays at internal affairs, and then it each season catches a bad guy. Yeah, and it was quite good. And if you like sci-fi, another similar one is Babylon 5. That one has an incredibly good story arc. CGI is dated, but the story arc is oof, so good. Yeah, it's a Line of Duty. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, Line of Duty. That is worth a watch if you want something to binge. Oof. And you got a few brain cells. Yeah, I remember staying up like hours at night, just next episode, next episode. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Babylon 5 is great. That's up there, and like and Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers more for its novella approach, but that's up there with like top shelf stuff. Yeah, yeah. Babylon 5, the first season he wrote as a pitch, and then when he got it renewed, he said, "Give me 4 more seasons, and I get to write them all." And so he wrote all the seasons going afterwards. So there's none of that stupid juddy arcs, and they have to sum up at the end of the season. Everything was thought out in basically 4 chapters that took place over a season, and everything just comes together in the last season's like a beautiful orchestra, and you're like, oh my god. You see the rise and the fall of characters. They develop, they lose, they laugh, they live, they deal with tragedy. It's like, holy crap. Well done. They have so much depth. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you can't do that in a movie. You can't do that in 2 hours, right? So, yeah, it's it's good stuff. We are just going sideways. Better than down, at least. Yeah, yeah. I forget who the original captain was, but he was a major actor. Then they replaced him with Sheridan, and Sheridan was like a nobody at the time. And then, I remember rewatching it, and I'm like, Sheridan, I hate you. And then I realized at the end of it all, you're like, okay, you're doable. Like, you're okay, Captain. I love the Garibaldi is the best character. Fuck, I gotta go shoot something. Chief of security on a space station. It's just like, fuck, I gotta go kill something. No, he was stealing. Uh, he was like a Mel Gibson, just a disgruntled drunk. It was an actual drunk, apparently, but he was just disgruntled as fuck, and I'm getting too old for this shit. All right, I'll go deal with the aliens. Yeah, I love it. So good. Yeah, yeah, so good. And then the Shadows were a great sci-fi evil, and they did the kind of Lady in Red, like Battlestar Galactica. You have a spokesperson for the evil, so he gets to basically play the devil incarnate and walk around the station as an ambassador. So you get that beautiful play where you have a Greek tragic, and he's talking to the devil basically, like face to face, and then you get that sense where you're playing out against mortal against gods, but the gods have a weakness, and then the mortals are going to exploit it, and it's like so good, so fucking good. Jeez, I could write a novel on Babylon 5. Yeah. Hmm. Now, has that guy gone and done anything after it? Because I think he wrote a series of books, but I don't know if I've watched any of his newer works, if he's made any. I wonder. Be interesting to see. Trying to remember his name. I might have to Google that.
Wow, we just watched this thing go sideways. Oh, Delenn? Yeah. Yep. Good stuff. Yeah, so Babylon 5 is Awesome Possums, and it was done by Michael Straczynski. Okay, he's still alive. So he did Sense8, Crusade, Jeremiah, the Fantastic Four, Thor. Oh, he wrote the comics. Oh, the comics. Okay, Wonder Woman, Watchmen. He was a writer. No, he wrote them. Oh, from 2001 to 2007, he wrote Spider-Man, Thor, Fantastic Four, Superman, Earth One, blah blah blah. Okay, he just keeps writing, writing, writing. He still uses Usenet. Oh boy. Okay. Um, so what has he done lately? So, okay, so then he basically became a head of creative counsel for a bunch of comics publishing in the shared universe used by many of his writers. So he's just gone to old man watching people write and guiding them. Hmm. But his last big thing was Sense8. Neat. Okay, so he's just been living off his Babylon 5 monies. Oh, he helped She-Ra, Princess of Power, come to be. And he got He-Man out. Nice. He was a fan of the comics, so he drew up a pitch and got that up and going. He wrote one episode of Walker, Texas Ranger. Oh, neat. The Strange Case of Jekyll and Mr. Hyde on Showtime. He wrote that. So Babylon 5 was 1992. Won 2 Emmys, back-to-back Hugo Awards. He wrote 92 of the 110 episodes and 5 television movies. Yeah, that shit was gold. And then that's about it. Then he just got back to comics. Yeah, it's probably just too much business. Yeah. Just too much work to show run. Oh, yeah. Back in the day, I did too. What is it? When you're in Texas, check your back, because that's where Ranger's gonna be. That was a classic. All right, I'm gonna get something to drink since I've been sitting here for like 7 hours or so. But yeah, we're just kind of putting around here, so you're not gonna miss much. Yeah, Earth 2, and same with the first wave. The first wave was a little too highbrow. I went back and watched a bit of it, and it was actually quite good. Same with First Contact, I think. So I leave for a second and it decides to go down a bit. Yeah, so we're just dragging out flat, so not horrible. If we can make it to end of day without a crash, that's probably pretty positive. But I was really hoping for an uptick. But we'll see. I had to Google. That's Rebecca Grayhart. So I had to Google who she was. But yeah, Earth 2 was quite good. And of course, yeah, her character was decent. And it had the telepath from Babylon, right? Oh, Tim Curry is one of my favorite guilty pleasure actors. Especially he did Red Alert 2 and I just died. So good. Mm-hmm. So good. Oh yes, Mosul's good too. Oh no, we're just talking about Babylon 5, but yeah. What was another one that along the lines of Mosul? Netflix did. They brought in either as I think it's an Israeli one, uh, where you follow kind of the Mossad around, and that one was pretty interesting. It's a little campy. Definitely done kind of like a. No, that's a US, isn't it? I haven't seen that one. But on that note, the Extraction is quite good. That's a well-written one as well. And the one with the lady with the AK, where she protects that girl, that one's good. It's a little bit like women empowerment show, but the motion, the combat, all of that's well done. It's nice when when their footwork is good, their weapon handling's good, and that matters to me because nothing's shittier than them just going in and being idiots. Or my personal favorite, they're in like they're SWAT operators or something of the sort, special forces, whatever. They come into a high risk environment, but their eyes are on the teammates because they're looking to position themselves for the cameras, right? So you're in an environment where every window could kill you, and you're busy like watching the guy in front of you like at rest, and then you step out of the way slowly, like, oh God, no. You have your back against the wall, and your head is just flying around in circles. You know, a little bit more Black Hawk Down, and a lot less whatever the hell that was I watched. But yeah, every time I see that, I just cringe. Like, it's like, oh man. Oh, Jagged Veil's good. Jagged Veil's good. That one's more like a pseudo documentary. I think they were Irish UN soldiers, but that one plays out nicely. and to see the I think they're using the fin foul, FN foul. She's just putting people down. Just oh my god, you open up with that thing and no one's standing. One of the last of the true battle rifles, up there with the G3A3, and or is it G3A? Well, yeah, G3A3, I think. G3A1, yeah, so good. Yeah. Yeah, G3A3 versus the FAL. Yeah, that's about the same family. 762 times 51 NATO. So what we would call the NATO heavy, or the machine gun round. First introduced with the M14. Velocity of 850 meters per second. Oof. And an impact force at 3,470 joules. Yeah, we're just going flat, Mr. Random. It's not too bad. I think it was a series. The Mossad movie was basically it's almost like a cop show, and they're dealing with terrorism incidents. And the first one, I believe, is a nightclub gets suicide bombed, which came out of the headlines of the time. And then you follow around the characters as they go off on missions. So they go out in an APC, do the mission, get back in, and then they're chatting at the barracks. So you get this kind of episodic, but you get to see good weapon handling, excellent cover. CGI is a little shitty, but the gunplay is very well done. Yeah. Walmart prices, yep. It's just a fire sale. Oh, the Win Mag is Winchester Magnum. I was wondering what Win Mag stood for. How did I not know that? Oh, no. Let's zoom in. So it looks worse than it is, but oh, now it's getting bad. The volume is meh. The volume's not that high. I got, yeah. What are the chances? Well, it's stopped. There's a little bit of delay here. Oh, and the 378 Weatherby was a U.S. military contract in 1959 is why it got built. Neat. I know those from precision weapons. but I didn't actually ever Wikipedia them, which is what I'm doing right now. While I wait for this to run its course. Hmm. So I wonder what the formal definition of magnum is. Oh yeah. It'd be hard for us to close under 10. Alright, Magnum cartridge. Yeah, larger size case then, or derived from a similar cartridge. Yeah, it's just the overpowered version. Right, okay. And the term came from 357 Magnum. Was the original of such cartridge. Nice. Ah, Lapua Magnum. Now that's a gun. 300 Lapua, 338 Lapua. Oh, so good. And I should say round, not gun. Yeah, so yeah, if we zoom out though, like if we take a look at this, we've basically been floating in a channel for, most of today. So it's pretty flat. So as long as we don't have this, it's not so bad. So hopefully we avoid that. But, we did have a considerable drop. And we had, 3 bad days. 1, 2. Oh, that's today. So 1, 2, 3, right? So, yeah. And it's not too scary. Oh, excuse me. 1911. Ah, so clunky. But it depends what you're using it for. It's a lot bigger than that now. Ah, the Lapua is from Finland. Yeah, I think if I needed or wanted, I guess, well, I guess it depends on your nature, right? So if you're going to do home defense, then pistol's best, or shotgun. So if you're going to do home defense, like, well, a Glock is fine. A Glock 9mm is fine. But I'd probably go for USP compact 40 caliber, just so you have some punch against unarmored targets. 9mm's good. The follow-up's awesome. You can put a bunch of rounds in someone, which is why the police use it. And your follow-up is great. But if it's shoot once and you're only going to get 1 or 2 hits off on something, heavy round's good. Yeah. Although for hunting, I think I just do high-powered rifle, bolt action. Simple, reliable. And if you can't shoot birds with your bolt action, then, man, you gotta rank up those skills. Shotguns are for people that can't aim or don't have the time to aim, which makes them really good from fighting from cover. But nothing beats a heavyweight round. Yeah. Well, then that just, fire up the old 50 cal, pump out a few rounds. Whatever bird doesn't turn into mist, that's the one you're taking home. No, my caliber is fine. It's just red circles where the birds used to be. uh, yeah. Get a 22 long rifle minigun and just sit on the blind and go. No birds. Fish them out with a canoe and a whatever. Yeah. The I think they're calling them what, point defense weapons? Because obviously the carrier doesn't go in. Oh, are you shooting? Oh yeah, are you shooting a tripoded one, or is that actually mounted to the carrier as a point defense? Because that's to deal with your what is it? Boarding parties. Although if anyone gets close enough to board a carrier, something has gone fucking wrong. Ah, nice. Is it a troop carrier or an actual carrier? Because you said you're the Navy, so aircraft carrier. Yeah, I really want to get a 22 Gatling gun. Okay, neat. Yeah, the Mark 19's pretty pimp. The Mark 23 with silencer, so good. Oh man, can you guys just like go up? There. Yep. Yeah. Well, that's the problem with heavy calibers, right? We're treading flat, so we're basically gone flat again. So we're hopefully not going down, but until we see buyers, we can't continue. But yeah, it's a pretty dead day. Or at least the last hour or two. Yeah, we're just going around talking about random topics while we wait for this to do a thing. We'll see how that plays out.
I think we're going to probably do the same. We're going to trend sideways, so we'll have dips and ups. Oh, and then I think our overall might be floating around where we are right now. And then, yeah, we'll get a push to 10 or higher. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty much thinking the same thing. There's what you need, a 357 Magnum. 35,000 PSI. I wouldn't say it's easy money. You're teetering on the edge of it going down. Damn, there's a 50 caliber Magnum cartridge. When the hell did that come to be? February 2003. Okay. Damn. The 50 Action Express. Yeah, that's ridiculous. 454 Castle is an awesome round. Two can play at this game. Just make random accusations. Doesn't matter if they're right or wrong.
It's Lemon Man. One less lonely girl. Although you say it's a general market crash, but everything but the Nasdaq is green. But yeah, it's they're still kind of reeling from the news. Eventually, they'll cheer up. Yeah. Oh, my favorite brass knuckle thing I saw the other day was what was it used for? They made it's a Swiss Army knife, and the knife is in the brass knuckles. So they're trying to get around the law by um, making it a different tool or something. I think one was like for holding paintbrushes or something. You're like, those are brass knuckles. Your paintbrush can kill people.
Sorry, just responding to an email. Oh, just putting along here. You're not missing much, Char. It's just we're pretty much flat. Like if I go auto, it looks bad. But if we get this proper, we're pretty much going flat with a tiny dip here. But we've been going flat for a couple of days. So really, you have your crash. It's not over. Then we get all the bad news and all that. So it just kind of, or actually that was this day, kind of just adds to the pile. I was hoping today we'd level out, like start to level out, but it's still not great. So we're kind of just trending down, but I would like to see this instead of this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Looked away for a second to write an email. Brutal. There, I'm just sending a nice letter to one of the students that are really good. There we go. Oh. Well, we're definitely the first to go, but I think you're probably seeing this is what's doing us in right now. They are, yeah, they're down here now. But, like, we're going flat. It looks bad because we're zoomed in, but we are pretty flat. Like, not moving within 10 cents. So, but this is basically a breakdown. We're curving, and then we're breaking down. But that doesn't mean we can't come up. He's Harry Potter now. What's more important is that the volume picked up. That's the bigger problem. Yeah, AMC is still a long-term hold for me, yeah. I'll probably have a good chat with the parents and be like, look, AMC's at $9. Just dump everything. Your small dog. Just grind it up and put it on the market. Yeah. Although probably not at $9, but you get the idea. He's the lemon man. He's checking his shoulders. Checking up, checking down. Lemon man. Yep. But this is still pretty. That one's big, but the rest of them are pretty small. Yeah. He has eye problems. There we go. That way I can see the volume. Yeah, it's a very Mario Boo. The next floor is... So probably a good thing to check. And we're at that one. So we're in this guy right now. So we've kind of broken down. So we've gone to the bottom of this guy. So we're looking at it'll be probably 870 if we don't stop at 975. We're past that. So there's a 920 here. Yeah. So we're right through here right now. Oh, actually this guy might be holding us up. So 76, 70, 14. Yeah, there's not a lot of support on this level. This one's 26, 16, 8. Yeah. 950. Let me put a line across. Yeah. Not a lot of support. So as we travel down, we'll basically stop here, stop here, stop here, stop here, stop, 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 stop. Then we'll drop to here. Then we're going down this slope. And then this has a lot of resistance. And then we go back to here. If we get below this, it free falls. But I'll have to close my positions well before we get here. That's too low for my blood. But I mean that's pretty negative. Like for a company that has that so much future, you're gonna tell me that we're gonna go and just plummet and erase 2 months worth of crap and go all the way back to... It makes no sense. I think this is more just an overreaction, but it really should have stopped today. Like we should have gone up a little bit more flat, but yeah, you can't make the market do what you want it. It'll do what it wants to do. Oh, actually we are up a little higher. Okay. So we probably are... Okay, we haven't touched that yet. So we're being held up by this and maybe these. We just got through that. And that would have been a support here. Sad pandas. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we had... I think we had a good open. Like, even though we went down here, where are we? Here. I mean, this was a decent open. Everyone else was like gapped down, and we came out pretty good. Yeah. Oh no, it's here. Is this one? Yeah, this is us. Yeah, we gapped up where everybody else gapped down. Yeah, it's really hard to tell where we are on this chart right now. It's all looking the same. Oh, I'm on a 5-minute chart, that's why. I was like, it doesn't look like I remember it. Stupid thing adjusting automatically. You know, this was expected. This was good. Wanted to see more height. We didn't get it. And then we just started draining off. Now we're rolling. But, yeah. I mean, it was not a bad start. And that wasn't a bad midday. Just needed to not do this. And we would have been golden. Oh well. Such is life. Blasted robots. Yeah, this is just a... Hopefully this is the support line. God. See, that's not that bad. And then this is like, this was okay, and then, the combination. We basically, yeah, you can see it better now here. You know, it's good to about here, and then it goes, yeah. Yeah, I'm still holding. Might have to reduce my position a little, though, soon. I'm technically going to get squeezed out because it's going down so low. I think we need a bunch of positive posts on Wall Street bets, and it'll help these paper hands. Because, like, this is not an institutional, right? Like, an institutional doesn't panic and just bail out all of a sudden. So these are, you know, our friends and family here. This might be an institutional slowly draining out. These drops are probably institutionals. This was an institutional, or probably Wanda. Now that we know Wanda got out. That could have been an active investor doing a one drop. But stuff like this is usually fear. And unfortunately, it's not stopping. Man. Yeah. No, they're going down the shitter too. They're about to nosedive. So they tried to tread water, and they're about to go. But they've been doing the same thing. A really slow trickle down, and now they're starting to roll. In this zoom, it looks a little more aggressive, but it's not that accurate. It's much slower. So they did everything on this chart. So they ended up doing this, but they did a little U before that crash. Yeah, basically there's the chart. Just a small version of it. There's the peak. There's the mountain. And there was a U. Well, that mountain actually is this mountain right here. Then there was a U right there. And then this piece actually went up before it crashed. But, yeah. Same crap, different day. Oh man, 950, eh? Oof. Is that volume or is that the stock? Oh, it's volume. Where's the stock? There it is. I was like, oh, what great stock. Oh, it's not. Give it the green lantern. Come on. Go. Do a thing. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Man, I gotta be more diligent with my lemons. Just keeps dodging them. Get out the lemon brigade. There we go. If you sell half your shares for profit and then it drops below, then you double your share count. Potentially. Whenever you sell, you lock in. You can think of it two ways. You're changing your average, or you've locked in the profits and turned those shares into cash. And then the other ones become your average moves up or down, depending on where it is. I guess it would always move up if you sold. Yeah. If your average is 5 and you sell, no, it would stay at 5. It all depends. I guess it depends where all your shares are. If every single share is at 5 and you sell, your average wouldn't move. Yeah, maybe your average doesn't move when you sell, actually. Never thought of that. It'd only be when you buy. Because if you sell, your average stays the same, because it's not calculating all your different purchases. It doesn't care. It just averages them once. So as long as you don't introduce a new data point, it doesn't change. Yeah. But it all depends on how you're doing the math. If you're tracking every trade, then you're just taking profit on the one trade, maybe. Or if you're doing it by dollar cost average, then you factor in, you now have more money, so you can bring down your average or bring up your average. Like whichever way you look at it. I wouldn't be able to give that a percentage. I don't know what our current short ratio is, like how badly shorted we are. But there is a potential, because if people are getting on short selling right now, it's why they're piling on, making this worse. Then they basically run the risk of being squeezed out. So as fast as we're crashing, we could go up as fast or twice as fast, let's say, going up, if something was to suddenly change. So if all these reds are not really sellers but short sellers, then they're all going to have to get out of their positions when the news changes. And anyone that got in the last couple days aren't going to have that strong of a position, so they're going to have to get out first. Versus someone that may have short sold down from that huge spike 2 months ago, or 14 or 16, 20, whatever, right? So, yeah, I think that's kind of what happened with the VW, is that they went up, the short sellers piled in, and then when things changed, the short sellers got effed. So, yeah. They broke through the line. But I can't really speak to it. I don't know where we stand in relation to short sellers. But this is looking pretty bad, at least on the sharpness scale. We haven't gone too far from the black line yet, but I mean, holy crap. Yeah, and they're not even stopping either. Well, magic lemons, if they're overused, the magic does wear off. But I like to think they stem the tide. They're not perfect. They definitely work better than anchors. Those anchors don't work. Well done. Yeah, that's the same thing with me. You're in for a penny, you're in for a pound. So, well, there's no point selling, really. If the company's going to be 30 in December, this will all be behind us eventually, right? It's just very painful when there's no end in sight. But at least, well, actually, Belts called it. We're going to go for 10. Oh boy, as we bat around 9:30. Oh, sweet lord. Yeah. Jeez. But see, the volume is like, eh. Like, it's not even like we're fighting back. It's, yeah. Oh yeah, guaranteed. This stock is not dead by any means. It's just I don't want to be in when it tanks because I'll end up getting a margin call and I won't be able to ride this thing out, right? So, yeah. No, I'm currently in. Don't tank. Yeah. Oh, the chat's just delaying a little bit. Okay. You guys are just catching up on what's going on. Yeah. Oh man. If we go below if we go below 5, I'm going to take out like as much debt as I can personally handle. That would be awesome. Sell a house or something. I'll sell all my worldly possessions on Kijiji. At least the wild red ride has slowed down. That had a lot of speed. Oh, don't jinx it. Yeah. I think I'll take. I have a 401k kind of deal here as well, but I'll take. I'll have to pay tax on it, right? But what I could do is I could probably get them to. Well, no, like we have the equivalency here, but you can hold shares in your 401k kind of deal. But what I think I would do is get them just to buy AMC. Just be like, okay, liquefy whatever crap you have it in and put it all on Millhouse. And they'll be like, are you sure? And I'll be like, yes, I'm retiring with AMC. Yeah. Man, does Zach just live on YouTube? Doesn't seem to have better things to do with his life. Just comes and visits us 3 times a day. That's trusty Zach. He's here for sour hour. Yeah, we're gonna need a GIF that comes up and it's like sour hour, big frowny face. Yeah, yeah, we got our sour hour. And what should we call the last 30 minutes where we get that jump? uh, oh, a fatality button. Yeah. I guess the last 30 minutes is the garnish. I always equate it to poker, where it's the river card, but you're putting the lemon garnish on the end of your cup. Bring us the garnish. And if it's a really good day, you get one of those umbrellas to go with your sour hour drink, which is just Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid and moonshine. A lemon and vice grips. The squeeze. Oh, we could call it the squeeze. The last minute squeeze. It's even better. It's a lemon and the vice grips. My mic gets choppy because I've turned it up so high because apparently it's so low. So if I talk too loud, it what they call clips. So I can't win for losing here. And Belts, before you comment on my microphone, I will end you. I need the share prices to do good. It's possible. I like to think it's not, but then the darkness has come for this stock a few times. Yeah, that's actually true. If you want my mic to improve, you gotta have to make the share price go up. Eventually, it's just gonna be like, what is it? The dial-up sound. Rang, rang, rang. Oh, he's saying something. Oh, wise 14K modem. Is the stock going to do well today? Brang, brang. That open air hiss. Yeah. You just hear a gunshot and static noise. Uh. Well, his stream's still on. Well, it's hard to tell where to buy because it's not done dropping, and it's not done dropping because no one's buying. So, like, look at how flat we are. This is ridiculous. The stock is like figuratively dead. Um, there's volume is so low, and then we get these huge bursts of, and then it goes back to just crickets. But GME is going on 30. If I'm seeing that right, that's 27. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting fucked. Look at that volume kick up too. I mean, they got splotchies as well, but yeah, GME is fooked. That's probably what's acerbating our drops like this. Yeah, GME dropped, and then we followed. What about this one? Yeah, so they suddenly dropped. Because that is a problem, right? As people are looking at their portfolios and they're all negative 30 GME, they're going to pull out of both. You know, not all of them, of course, but some people will. So yeah, see how we're like kind of similar? And when they start accelerating, we're holding the water, but we're still going. Yeah. Yeah. We don't get any upswings though. We just got sad pandas, and then we got nuked with them. Son of a bitch. We can't win. Yes, random man. Shall we shag now or shag later? Mole! Molly Austin free? Yeah, we definitely drove our Chevy into the AMC, and both of them have caught fire. And the good old stocks are stinking, and so am I. And it's whiskey and cry. Yeah, I love that guacamole. Oh, so good. We're still good. And GME is still running. These would disappear if we're circuit breakered. We're not yet frozen. I love how this has turned into an AMC support group. It's okay. We've all suffered loss, strangely at the same time. I remember when the stock was $8, and then it went up to 20. Oh, those were good days. Yeah, yep, yep. Wild Turkey, the drink of AMC stockholders. Ooh, I should go get sponsorships from alcohol companies. Oh, I should go see. When your stock is plummeting and you no longer want to remember where you are, drink Old Blind Captain's rum. It'll make your eyeballs burn. Nope, GME's still going. These disappear when it's halted. Nope, they're just Zippo volume. We're treading water. I mean, it's 1888. Get drunk. I don't know if you really want to buy today. Uh-huh. I've said that same line at least 10 or so times here. If you can't handle, seeing 30% of your stock disappear, how the hell are you going to handle when it's 70? you know. But don't get married to a dead horse, right? But still, you got to have balls of steel. You're all getting your diamond hands, and when this is over with, and people try to give you stock advice, you can give them the finger because you've lived through it, right? Oh, it's definitely not easy. I mean, I don't even want to look at how much money I'm missing in my bank account. But we'll get through this. Yeah, I should find an alcohol company to sponsor me. But I'd have to get one that ships alcohol in the mail. Oh, I should find one that's like diamond related. Or it's just a trash alcohol that everyone drinks just to get drunk. Like pure vodka. And then I'll just do a spot at the beginning of the day. Just if it's getting too much to you, may I recommend? Yeah, Everclear. Antifreeze. It's windshield wiper antifreeze. Today's sponsor is MotoMaster Antifreeze. When your stock is doing so good, but you really don't want to remember how good your stock is doing, MotorMaster Antifreeze. We're there for the good times and the bad times. Yeah. Oh, man. Like a good neighbor, antifreeze is there. Oh, we could get a sponsorship from Clorox. Clorox. It's not for drinking. Wink. Actually, I'll send Clorox an email. See if they'll sponsor my AMC shareholder stream. Because the more people that use AMC, the more money they'll make because their Clorox will be used more. Ah, I think this works. They pay me to promote them, and then I'll just make fun of, well, because it's bleach. Little jingle. Na, 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 drink some bleach. Na, 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 na. And, oh, we could have lemon flavored bleach. I mean, scented, not flavored. Oh, I see this is working. Oh, it's just a bottle of lemon juice. It's just a bleach bottle with a lemon sticker on it. Oh, I like this. Hey, you got any bleach? No. Okay. I like this. I'm gonna quickly, while we're doing nothing important, I'm gonna Clorox Company sponsorship. Apply for a grant. A grant guideline. Let's see. So they do nonprofits within 3 to 5 radiuses amongst their facilities. Education, urban farming, youth development. Must be in good standing with the IRS. Well, YOLO. I'm not even in the country. Okay, so the outcomes must be related to measurable performance. Are you guys underserved communities with less than oh yeah, you guys have less than ideal grades. Okay, I'll hand out a test at the beginning, and then you guys come out with some fiscal literacy. Nice. Oh, my board needs diversity. All I have is me, some apes. Non-discrimination. Oh, I can't do that. You can't discriminate? My God, look at this. Oh. They don't do individual sponsorships. Well, they do, but not this way. Not through this email. So you'll have to find the secret email. I'll need a few more viewers though. The best part of waking up is lemon flavored AMC in my cup. This tastes like bleach. Well, Timmy, that's because it is bleach. Lemon bleach. The drink of space ape champions. Well, at least you have a job, my name. Yeah. When people ask why did you put the bleach in the ice machine, you're just like, I did it for the apes. Solidarity. Toss a lemon in there. Take your hype train to Reddit. You'll have a much better likelihood of influencing people. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you missed nothing, Emil.
Yeah. Yeah, the we talked about movies and weaponry earlier in the day, and I was generating ideas for. So this is called the sour hour now, and then I think the last 30 minutes we're going to call it the squeeze. Um, and then I was like, wait, I could get sponsorships here. The squeeze is brought to you by some type of alcoholic beverage. Um, but then we thought, oh, why not bleach? Clorox in the movie theaters. Drink some bleach, make the pain go away, and then that's where we are now. Yeah, no, sour hour, that was good. I stole that one. Faux show. It's the sour hour. Yeah, because AMC doesn't have a full hour of power. It has a sad pandas, and then it does a last minute sprint. The squeeze. Vice grip. We're good for squeezing. Are your balls stuck in a vice? I don't know what company would help with that. Vaseline for when your balls are stuck in a vice. I don't know. Yeah, like, no, you wouldn't use lubricating oil. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We don't want to talk about that. I can handle like 30% loss. I think this is bordering on 40 now. So it's like, ugh, 40 starts to hurt. 50 is scary. My personal best was 87% in less than 3 months. Yep. But when it's like 87%, you just dollar cost average the bitch out of that. Because you got at least 6 paychecks you can throw in there. But it's like, oof, oof, oof. Wait and pray, yeah. Oh, I didn't get enough likes on Facebook. Guess I can't go down there and help with that bad thing. My next buy will be when we get over 14. Or close to 14, depending. I may take a small loss just to get out. But generally, if we're climbing up, we're on our way up, right? We just have to break this downwards funk. I do have some more money coming in to average down and buy low, but I'm going to have to wait for this thing to start going up because I am a broker dealer for all intents and purposes. So I do have money under my wing, and it's not fiscally responsible for me to, gamble on that. But I'm still not thinking this is going to last, so I haven't pulled the plug yet. Oh, yeah. We'll probably all be real good by like a week into next month, or even the end of this week. We should probably see the light of the tunnel. An upside down pennant. There's with a pennant, if I recall correctly, there's a term for a flat bottomed one or a flat topped one. If both sides are diagonal, then it's a channel. If both sides are converging, then it's a classic pennant. But an upside down inverted pennant, that would just be a crazy ass crash. And that'd be nuclear Armageddon. Yeah. It's all good. You're earning your diamond hands here.
The squeeze. Oh, geez. It's X-rated squeeze. Yeah, we got 25 minutes left. Yeah. Um, yeah, I was thinking about, I've always wanted to open a coffee shop or like just a drinks place with maybe light food. Um, so I guess that's kind of like a pub, I guess, but do it all on stocks. So nothing but tickers, screens, BNN. So it's basically going to a sports bar, but for stock traders. And I think that'd be great because you put up the stock of the day, and everyone's fucking yelling at the TV, like basically what we're doing here, but in a with people in a environment, right? So, and then you can have like at the 3 o'clock is after work is instead of happy hour, it's you get wasted before 4 o'clock, then you get on the bus with the rest of the unwashed commuters. Yeah, yeah, I really do want to do it. I just have no, and it wouldn't be hard. It'd just be a bunch of fucking screens, and I just hand out pop and bottles, and oh wow, that's difficult. But yeah, just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Do it. I love it. Yeah, happy hour, sour hour. Yeah, yeah. And there's actually a perfect place here in Ottawa, in the tourism area. There's a building that they can't rent because it's just in a dumb spot. But if people are going there that don't have jobs or their job is stocks, but the downside is people would go there to be social, right? But if I have like all the tables are laptop plugins, you can trade stocks while you're there, right? Because there's all this downtime. So, if you have screens up showing the Dow and all this, then people can go do something inside this area. So, yeah. Handing out into the company ammo. What? I don't know what you're trying to say, Taddy. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, even if it's just coffee, um, but you make more money off of alcohol, right? So, but stockbrokers, the people you would attract would not be multi-million-dollar stockbrokers because most of their work is automated. You'd get the small-time gamblers and the 60,000, 100K people, maybe 500,000, right? So it would have to be kind of classy, but not killing it. So okay. I see. You missed the looked part. Okay, that's fine. Oh, is Ammo literally a gun company? Like ammo? Ah, ah, ah. Yeah, stock bingo hall is a good example too, right? Because you get old people in there and they're socializing. Because the key would be socializing, right? Because like I'm doing here, I can trade stocks at home, but fuck, there's a ton of time where I'm like, please kill me. Okay, so was that when Obama tried to take their guns away? And that's when some other rapscallion Democrat tried to take their guns away? Oh, that's Obama number one. Obama number two. This is the Trump, and this is they don't trade that much. Look at how much they jump around. Volume 6. Volume 6 for a course of a month? Wow, they don't trade at all. That's a week.
8 shares in the course of a week. Wow. No one gives a fuck about them. That is brutal. But how long have they been around? Since 1998. What do these guys do? Oh, electronic technology and aerospace and defense. So they were good in 98 and they died in the dot-com bust, went down to 16 cents and have been recovering slowly, really slowly since, yeah, I don't know what they do. Look, they were big shots at 180 something in 97. And they went from 100, basically what GME is going to do. They're sloping down, and by the end of, next year, they went to $1 something. Oof. The economy could overheat. Oh, yeah. It can overheat when no one's fucking shopping and nobody is spending money. If anything, we saw the opposite. The stock market is not responding to the second wave of stimulus at all. Oh, all right. Well, actually, here, I'll just look at the recent news in a second browser. Ammo Inc. Let's see what we got here. So they have a market capital of $500 million, and they got 70 million of public float. Yeah, they're not doing that well. We got a market cap of 4 billion, and I think our public float is 45 million. Okay, so the latest news is a public offering. Why? They closed a public offering of 115 million a week ago. Oh, they were probably delisted. I know what happened. They probably got delisted. I see. So they're now shipping ammo to EU allied nation. They're a premier ammo company. But there's $3 million sitting, 3 million shares are sitting in their debt. Yeah, they're heavily indebted. Interesting. The biggest investment risk is not the volatility of prices, but whether or not you'll suffer a permanent loss of capital. Yep, that's right. That's how you measure if a company is going to succeed. So it has an excellent balance sheet with weak fundamentals. Yeah. Ammo holds $12 million worth of debt, up from $7 million. It holds $19 million in cash. So it actually has $6 million in their pocket if they wipe off all their debt. Oh, this red. Not yet. Interesting. The volume is disheartening, but that's an 18, 10, 9. So this is somebody just bought in with a lot here. So there was a big buy at 902. There's a lot of buying going on right now too. Yeah, the Reddit chat probably has stopped. The new one probably, I don't know if there's any point in updating it. But I'll do it anyways. No, that hasn't been answered. My guess is a lot of it is fear. But we're not going up, so really the only thing we can do is go down. So I think a lot of this is just temporary fear. But this was pretty good here. The buyers came in with a Mack truck of stocks and shares. Ooh, I wonder if this is a robot. Let's see. See how it's only going up to get it away. So I think what's happening here is that it's, see if it goes up any higher. We might have a new floor at 9. Maybe. So see how here it's not going any further down? Every time it looks like it's going to go down, there's a huge push. You probably can see on the level 2 that there's a huge probably buy-in. So every time it tries to go down, this goes up. Ooh, I wonder if we hit a floor. Have we hit 9 at any other time? No, we haven't. Well, we'll see. If we keep going flat or higher, then we hit our floor. See if that gets pushed back up. Yeah. I mean, that stopped a free fall in its tracks. I would have expected something like this, a push through, right? Yeah, no, it's not a robot. I was hopeful for a second. Because I was like, yay, institutional buying in. Yeah, our lowest for today is 896. So this is the lowest point for, yeah. Where's our AAA run? There. I fixed the chat. Hold on. Let's get him by putting up the AMC signal. There we go. On the clouds. It's like the bat signal, but obviously different. With strips of black tape over it. Oof, look at that jump of volume. Okay, we got 12 minutes on the clock. If I zoomed out, this might be a serious support line. But I'd rather watch this play out. Oh, I need to see how bad GME is doing. Okay, they're leveling out as well after. See, we're doing a lot better than they are. Like we're leveling, we level. They just keep going. Like, they didn't stop. That's a fucking full hour, 2 hour roller coaster to. That's not even. That's an all day express ticket to hell. Like, holy fuck. So since noon yesterday? No, noon today. Just a wee fuck. Whereas we are at least a little bit better. I mean, we curved. I guess we got really steep here. But yeah, it's a little unfair. Actually, maybe we're looking bad. Maybe it's just the scale. Hard to tell. How bad was their plummet from glory? So they went 21 peak to bottom. Oh, look at that green. Okay, we are currently 13. Not so bad. With a giant... Oh, that was just volume. Oh, sad. 37 on the volume and it didn't even move. Oh, sweet lord. Yeah. Oh, well, I would say for GME, what really kicked this off, aside from the bad news, is when we had that crash, that 50% crash for them at 40 something. You don't walk away from that, right? Like you have to pay it off, and they tried, right, to just walk. And I think really a lot of this is you can't have a stock lose almost half. It's just it kills the stock, and so it's going to take a long time, like 3 days minimum, for it to get its footing, let alone take off again. And I bet if we zoom out, we still have a couple minutes. Like, of course, the bad news and all that really added to it, but like I have to zoom out. But see, it crashed, and they kind of went flat, but then it's just boom. They try, boom, and now they're going right. Like they shouldn't have had these ups, but you also go right back to it right here. Like all this, oh, we're okay, turns into no, we're not. Well, maybe, and that's basically a dead cat, and this is a drag out. So, like that, you don't walk away from that. Just like here, they had a 70% loss, and look what it did to them. Just nuked them, right? Now, we had something similar, right? Here, here, and here. So we need a little bit of paying for it, but this is excessive. Like, we should have leveled out in here, right? And we took our hit and took off, right? So coming back to this level, I can see it as punishment, but this is just a little too much, I think. But I can see GME. I've been calling for it to die since forever. But yeah, you don't walk away from something like that, let alone this. Like, I'm surprised they even got their second wind. That is just lethal. How do you lose 70%? And then muster up the courage to come back? Like, oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Ay, 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 ay. That's the 30-minute. So we're going under. Rip. So. Yeah. Well, I think, yeah.
I think still this is just overreaction, right? So yeah, all these things are negative and they do set us back, but they don't set us back in such a manner that we need to dump the stock now almost 40% in 3 days, right? So, like, did AMC become 40% less valuable in a 16-month period? Or, sorry, a 6-month period? Maybe. In a year period? No. 2-year period? No. Like, this is a 3-month, maybe 4-month bump in the road that we're going to go into because of, you know, if that. You know, they'll probably be all back and open to midsummer, right? So, yeah, exactly, backstop. So, this is the sort of stuff you can prepare for, but you can't predict the overreaction. But the good news is, if it is an overreaction, the market will quickly correct it once the pressure is lifted, which obviously has not lifted. So, in fact, it just keeps trickling down. So, we're obviously not out of the woods. But we keep going flat, which is good. That's a good sign. We're not just free falling. So I do like the fact that we do that. It's not as scary. When the stock goes sideways, that is good. Better than falling. Last 4 minutes. Yep. Ugh. GG. Oh, I'm still in for the long haul. I'm getting my $30 tendies. And if the stock goes down to $20 by December, I'm still making bank. Like, yeah. The only problem is now, just like a month ago, before I made this stream, I have to fucking wait. And that's unfun because I got a lot of things to buy. So, no regrets. But maybe I can convince the wealthy people around me to get some sweet, sweet AMC tendies. Because even the bounce from 9 to 12, like, that's like almost 30%. It's like, so much money. 30% on 100K is, well, 30K, I think. Yeah. So $30,000. Oof. Yeah. No, I think you're right, Warejar. It's good to show that the buyers are coming out. Because that's the problem with the big crash. The big crash scares away the buyers because they want to wait and see, right? And then the problem is if there's any negativity, the buyers don't come out to compensate. They don't take the risk because it's not a good deal or it's too risky or whatever. So bad things become extra bad things. And that's a huge problem. And that's usually why the stock goes down after a crash. Because the buyers basically ease off and the sellers, the little sellers that you may have, take over, right? It's only exceptional stocks that are going nuts. They have a huge crash and it just keeps going because even when the buyers back away, there's no sellers or there's some crazy mothers and they just keep the stock going. But those stocks are very rare. But yeah, anyways, interesting though. I thought we were clear of the crash, but looking at it now, I think with the news, and you can see a lot of hesitation with our buyers. Like, we have incredible periods of time where no one's doing anything. We don't have a lot of sellers. That's good. but no one's buying. So we have these huge periods where we just don't move. So I think, as you noted, where Jarrett, the pre-market showing people buying in is a good sign that confidence is returning. So I'm going to stay optimistic, even though it's really grim looking at this screen right now. So, but I have been saying for a long time that GME will drag us down, and a 30% reduction in GME is definitely dragging us down. But I think we're also got all those problems weighing on us, so it's hard to see that GME is also sinking us, and the Dow was sinking us yesterday. The markets are all red. Like, nah, Dow is just like 0.8 in the green, and it's declining. So, we're pretty much as bad as it can get right now. I can, short of Adam keeling over or something, right? So, yeah, we definitely had the cards stacked up against us. But we could be doing worse. We stopped at 9. That's good. And we're about to close at 9 on the dot. Gonna do a last minute jump. 40 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good on the calls. Yeah, these ones where we trickle down, I get nailed on these ones because I'm optimistic that it will lift, and when it doesn't, or it amplifies down, I get stuck. So these ones are the ones that always get me. But there's really no reason we should be this negative. So, but what can I do? Nothing. I can only give you colored commentary. All right, so we closed at 9:02. There was a tiny last-minute sell-off, and we basically came up a little bit from crash bottom. Volume was moderately high, actually pretty decent. So a lot of fear selling, it looks like. I mean, there's just a small trickle off, but this one here was pretty big. This guy was probably a major investor. Said, F it, I can see what's coming, gets out. And then this is just people piling in. Yeah. There's the signal. He saw that we weren't coming up, and then bloop. Yeah. But anyways, let's see how the rest of them done. GME. So let's just get rid of all the drawings here. So we held our own flat. Then we had a steeper decline, but they had a really angry decline. Like ours was drop, drop, flat drop, flat drop, where theirs was just nonstop fun. So when you get kind of these, it's like we're trying to get flat. This is too low, and then something pushes us down, or we don't have the energy. So a lot of this does look like, the volume picks up, pushes us down. We're going here, volume picks up, and then we go down. Here, volume picks up at the end. So that's the buyers pushing us up, keeping us up from the 9. What about GME? So GME is doing good. A big buyer push. They tried to crash here, actually. They tried to go steep, but the buyers held it up. Buyers held it up. Oh, they might have actually gone worse, but the buyers, just like our buyers, well, our lack of sellers and our buyers kept it flat, basically, in certain places, because no one was trading, basically. Whereas GME wanted to crash, and then their buyers basically kept it up. Basically the same thing, but that requires a lot more money and volume. All right, let's look at the multi-day. So they are getting good support from here. So they're going to be good for that. And we are getting support here. So we're looking at 892. So, and if they break through that, then their next one is 101, 102, 90. Then it's free fall to 50, unless these give support at 100 and 91. Fuck, another 20. Man, that's their problem, not mine. Still, that's another 45%, 57% it's going to go down, potentially. At the very least, it should probably go another 31%, 16%, 20, 30%. Shit. So they're not done yet. To the moon. But yeah, we're definitely not the volume that we've had, on our exciting days, right? And this is where Vanguard got in. And so their volume's pretty low. I don't know where we're headed here. We should definitely have amazing resistance at 7, 8, this area here. Remember how long we were at friggin' 8? Oh, lordy, that was so annoying. We're free! No, we're not. We're free! No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're free! Yes, we are! God. But, yeah, so this piece, if we erase this piece, then we should go back to here, 984, then come up to 1060 so, and then this part's going to be a little bit of trouble, but I think on our way up, so let's say it does this, we'll probably go slowly through this piece. We won't gap up, but I mean that's normal for a stock. If we look at anything, do I have any other stock here? Let's just pick a random company. That's really helpful. Is there a company that is dog? Okay, good enough. So they're not doing so well. Great. Okay. So let's look on the upswing. That isn't a spike. They've just been losing money nonstop. Come on, I picked the wrong one. I'm like, there's no upswing here. They've just been tanking since when? So if you've had your money in since 2009, you've only lost money. Fuck. What is this? Post-revision split. Are they betting on the market being bad? I don't know. Okay, so let's here. So it's normal for a stock, not this jagged, but it's normal for a stock to go up in this and whatever. So we're kind of on, okay, here, this stack. We're kind of here, this stack here. So I don't expect us to go down this far. I want us to level out, but then we'll start the same process climbing up the opposite side. But you see how it kind of went down, dropped down, kind of like this? So when it comes up, it's going to have to multi-day, is this days? Yeah, multi-day this one-day drop. So it's got to climb through it to get through the uncertainty. And you can see that they spiked up, went down, went up. They had to make an S to fix that. And you'll see the same thing probably here. We come down quickly, bounce up. But is that too quick? Retraction, bounce up. Or no, we didn't go down, so we don't bounce up. We go up slowly. We go up quickly, we get pushed down. Then we slowly go up, go down. Then slowly over the course of 8 days, we climb out of this hole. That took us 4 days to get in and 3 days to escape. And now it's going to take us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 days to get out of it. So I want to start seeing this, but I don't know if we're done yet. We're currently like on this piece or this piece or this piece. So we are, or even, yeah, we could be on this piece right here, right? We're having a bad couple of days, and then we're just going to have one decent day that turns it around and we'll take off. Then we have to worry about the eventual retraction, because this one went right up. Like it went back to 70% of this red. or about 50% of this red. So yeah, I don't know. I think we're okay. I'm just going to look at the daily. Show me days. Yeah, we're just a little high. But, we were on a bull run and we just got murdered. Like, we were going to the moon. But, yeah, looking at this, like, we didn't have a dead red like this. That would have been more normal on a daily sorry, not a daily, like an intraday chart, seeing like a dead go up like this and go down. Like even watching this stream long enough, you see that pattern a lot. It goes do 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 do, and then it's like one up, one down kind of deal. Also, the symbol for a person in Chinese. So this makes sense. This is fluff, so it's too high. Good, fine, whatever. We average it out. So now we've gone up too fast. It doesn't want us to be there. So let's say we should be somewhere around here. Like we should have experienced a 3-day slowdown flat right here, and then that should have pushed us here. But now we've just like gapped down. Yeah, I think we have a lot of room to kick up. And it's possible that this is going to turn into like an S shape, right? So I guess it will be here. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4 more days of blah. Or, yeah, maybe 4 more days. But I was hoping we'd start stepping out of this. So we would see, I guess there would be an example of it over here. So let's see. I want to see something like, this is really choppy. This is all declining. Like this, I guess. So, we have a multi-day long. I want to see something like this to level us out. Now, this loses steam, but if we get a sudden big day, it'll kick us off, and then we'll gain steam. See how that kind of picks up? Starts to show weakness, shows weakness because of long sticks, collapses, but it's not quite done, and then it comes back, right? But here, it's already weak, like 2 seconds in. It didn't get any height, so that's a good indication it's going to roll. This is a great indication it's going to run. Strong, shows weakness, but then this day it probably opened up a bit, and then it took off. And then at that point, you're in for a winner, which brought it up from 13 to 18 in the span of 2 weeks, half a month. But yeah, we really need to start to see something like this. If we can get one of these, like just a dead stop and one of these, we'd be laughing. Actually, that's what we would be looking for right here. We need like a dead stop that engulfs the last 2 days. And that you can see it here too. Engulfs, that'll take us right off. But whether or not we can get that is a whole different boat. Because if we're looking at this, we'd have to go from 891, and we'd have to go up to 10 in 1 day. But these are nice and close together. So if we actually make it to, let's say, 11, we would tear right up. So let's say that happens, just a theoretical. So if we get a green that goes like this, right? Or better, we get a green that goes like this, then what that will trigger, so that's in 1 day. We'd have to go up like 20% in 1 day. But that could happen if the crap lets over. The next one would start probably here and go over this guy, because it's very easy to go over him. He's small. And then basically now this would be the hard part, but we have so much momentum, then the next one would break over all of these guys, and we would be over 15 and go off on a tear. And you see that kind of looks like our normal stock, right? And yeah, where we have a couple bads, we break out with a huge one, rip. But this is just too much for what we're normally used to, right? So
Anyways, it's I think we're still good. Not trying to sell it to you guys, but I think we're not too bad yet. Yeah, I know. Another percent in the after hours. Just don't look at it. So, Lambos tomorrow. So I'll see you guys all, and yeah, we're in for a long haul. Yep. All right, let's shut her down.